Good morning, everyone. Are we live? Am I audible? Is the audio video clear to all of you? Quickly tell me, everyone. Is the audio video clear? Are we live? Good morning, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Okay. Audio video is clear to all of you. Is the audio video clear? Good morning, everyone. People watching at home, good morning, everyone. How many of you watched the ITC ka chapter again? After I told you to watch the ITC ka chapter again yesterday, did you guys try watching the chapter again, ITC chapter? Yes, sir. Okay. Are you able to understand it better? If you are watching it at least 2 to 3 times, you will understand it better. ITC chapter takes some time to digest. So I'd gone ahead and taken only ITC yesterday and I told you, you guys go ahead and watch it again. If you have seen it, very good. If you have not seen, bad manners. You should see the ITC ka chapter again. Chalo, let's go ahead and get it started, everyone. Let's go ahead and get it started. Let's go ahead and get it started, everyone. Chalo, please, let's go ahead. Are we all ready? Is everyone ready? Can we go ahead, everyone? Ready, everyone. I want everyone to tell me, are we all ready? Can we go ahead? Chalo, let's go ahead and now move to the next chapter. The next chapter is payment of tax. Everyone, A graded chapter, very important from exam point of view. Let's go ahead and get it started. Payment of tax. Everyone over here. Listen, what is the linking of the chapter, sir? We started learning GST with goods or service. Goods or service has to be supplied. Supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Interstate supply, IGST gets levied and intrastate CGST gets levied. Once GST gets levied, GST should be collected and paid by a taxable person. Sir, how will he collect? How will he pay? He will calculate GST. He will have to calculate GST and GST is equal to value of supply into rate of tax. Once you know the value, you will prepare the tax invoice, credit note, debit note and delivery challan. Now all this you will not throw them. You will maintain them in your accounts and records and you will send the goods to the other person with the help of a e-way bill. Yes, sir. Once you go ahead and maintain your accounts and records, your liability to pay GST to the government comes and liability comes at the time of supply. So for an example, your liability is 1000 rupees. What will you do? You will go ahead and use whatever input tax rate you have. So for an example, you have 500 rupees ka credit. You used your credit which you learned in the chapter of input tax credit. Remaining amount, you will have to go ahead and make the payment. And here comes the chapter of payment of tax. Everyone over here, sir, what kind of a chapter is this? This is a Baba A graded chapter. Why, sir? Because from this chapter, this point, manner of utilization of credit is very important. They will go ahead and ask you one big question where you will have to go ahead and do the setting of output, say input tax rate setting off. So this is one of the very important chapters which are there. Everyone over here now, listen. So I have to go ahead whenever my liability will come, all the liabilities ko payment ke liye, first I will use my credit and the remaining amount I'll go ahead and make the payment. And here comes the chapter of payment of tax. Everyone listen to me very carefully. How do we do payment? Listen. Whenever one person takes registration on the gst.gov.in, if you go ahead and take registration, then Baba, the portal will go ahead and open 3 accounts for you. One is known as e-liability ledger, one is known as e-credit ledger, one is known as e-cash ledger. Correct, sir? Now, all these ledgers, you don't go ahead and fill. It works with the help of all these ledgers. You don't go ahead and fill. All these ledgers work with the help of GSTR 3B. When you fill GSTR 3B, these ledgers also get filled. Sir, how does it happen? So whenever you are filing, so basically supplier will go ahead and file GSTR 1. The credit will come in your GSTR 2B. So for an example, 1 crore ka sale he did to you, 18 lakh ka liability, the 18 lakh ka credit will come to you. Now when you are going ahead and filing your GSTR 3B, you will first say that, sir, my output tax liability. For example, you will tell, sir, in your GSTR 3B, you will self-assess, saying, sir, when you are filing GSTR 3B, you will go ahead and say, sir, my sales was 2 crore rupees, my liability is 36 lakh. That, as soon as you tell in your GSTR 3B that my liability is 36 lakh, in your e-liability ledger, then see, always remember one thing, everyone, one debit will be there, one credit will be there, one credit will be there, one debit will be there. In your ledgers, always one debit and one credit is there. Yes, sir, one debit and credit is there. So here, as soon as you say that my liability is 36 lakh, your self-assessed liability as per your return will come over here in the e-liability ledger immediately, 36 lakh. Now what will happen, sir? In my GSTR 3B, sir, I will claim this credit also. You have to ask for it. You have to ask for the credit. Do you guys remember? Return should be filed. So in the return, you told my eligible ITC, for example, 18 lakh rupees was appearing in your 2B. You told in your GSTR 3B, I am eligible for 18 lakh rupees. Immediately, this 18 lakh will come over here in the e-credit ledger. Whatever you self-assessed input tax credit which you tell in your GSTR 3B, that also comes over here. You told 18 lakh is your credit, that will also come over here. Now what will you do, sir? You will, there is one set off button, set off button in the GSTR 3B. If you click on the set off button, no, this 18 lakh will get debited over here and it will say I am going to the e-liability ledger, credit will become 0 and the credit will be transferred from here to here. So, sir, I used 18 lakh credit over here. Remaining amount, what will I do? Go to your bank account. From your bank account, you should deposit in your e-cash ledger. Remaining 18 lakh rupees deposited, you have to go ahead and transfer it to your e-cash ledger. May you deposited 18 lakh rupees from your bank account. Remaining amount, so 18 lakh you can go ahead and transfer it to your liability ledger. 18 lakh put to the liability ledger and the liability will become 0. So basically when you're filing your return, your liability is 18 lakh. Go to your bank, deposit in your e-cash ledger and then use the e-cash ledger and your liability will become 0. Now you can go ahead and file your return. Once your liability becomes 0, you can go ahead and file your return. So this is how these ledgers work. All your liabilities get recorded in the liability ledger. How do you go ahead and make the payment? By using your credit ledger, and then, sir, balance amount you deposit from your bank in the e-cash and make the payment. Done, sir. This point is clear. The same way I've gone ahead and exactly same thing I've gone ahead and deposited. I've gone ahead and not deposited. I've gone ahead and made it over here. See, whenever a taxable person will become liable or voluntarily you want to go online and take registration on the gst.gov.in, 3 accounts get opened immediately. What are the 3 accounts, sir? One is known as the e-liability ledger, another is known as the e-credit ledger, another is known as the e-cash ledger. Done, sir. What is the ledger name? E-liability ledger, e-credit ledger and the e-cash ledger. In the liability ledger, one debit will be there, one credit will be there. In the credit ledger, one credit will be there, one debit will be there. Here also one credit will be there, one debit will be there. So, sir, what happens in the liability ledger? First of all, in the liability ledger, people, can you tell me, everyone, what is TIPLO? First of all, I want you guys to tell me what is TIPLO. Sir, you always tell T for tax, I for interest, P for penalty, L for late fees, O for any other amount which is there. Correct? So, sir, what is tax? Tax means the GST which you have to pay. If you delay the payment of GST, you have to pay interest. If you do anything wrong, you have to pay penalty. If you have gone ahead and late, see, this is late payment of tax, this is late filing of return, and this is any other amount which is there. For that, any other amount if you have to pay to the government, that is called other amounts. Sir, done, sir. Now listen. In your debit, they are telling over here, there are 3 things which will get debited. There are 3 things which will get debited over here. What are the 3 things that will get debited, everyone? Number 1, any amount payable towards tax, interest, late fee, or any other amount. Sir, so in your payable as per the return. In your returns, you told that just like that same thing which I told you. In your return, you told your liability is 36 lakh. So in your return, you told your liability is 36 lakh. It will come over here. Okay, sir. Amount payable, amount of tax, interest, penalty, or any other amount payable as determined by proper officer in any proceeding or as determined by the said person, means proper officer went ahead and found out that you have a liability of supposingly 10 lakh rupees and he gave you a love letter, demand order 36 lakh plus 10 lakh rupees, or any interest that may accrue from time to time. If you don't go ahead and make the payment of your taxes on time, might be there is some interest which is there. Okay, sir, 1 lakh rupees interest. So total we have to pay 47 lakhs. Sir, how do I go ahead and pay? You will first go ahead and make the payment through your credit ledger. Basically, from your credit the amount will come, then from the cash the amount will come. That's all, everyone. So liability will be paid through your credit ledger and then your cash ledger. Done, sir. This point is clear. One point which I always tell the student is the next one. Always remember that always these amounts you have to always pay through your e-cash ledger. What are the amounts you always pay through your e-cash ledger? In your exam last time, I think it had come. So please be very careful over here. What are the amounts which are always paid through your cash ledger? TTRC, IPLO. You have to remember, sir, what are the amounts which are there? TTRC, TTRC, IPLO. ठीक है sir. T for TDS, T for TCS, which we are going to learn in the next chapter. R for RCM ka liability, if you have anything. Sir, RCM liability means one person went in and supplied me some goods and I have to pay the tax under RCM. Remember, this tax under RCM always payable through your cash ledger. You can never use your credit ledger. TDS always cash ledger, TCS always cash ledger. RCM liability, C for composition tax, always payable through your cash ledger. I for interest, P for penalty, L for late fee, and any other amount which is there. Always remember one thing, this should always be payable through your cash ledger. You cannot use your credit ledgers to pay this. Remember, sir, TTRC, TDS, TCS, RCM liability and composition tax. Whichever RCM liability means whichever is the tax payable under RCM, and IPLO always should be paid in your e-cash ledger. The debit will be in the e-cash ledger. Done, sir. This manner of discharge is also very important. Sir, what should I discharge first? If my liability is there, should I pay my current month ka liability first? Should I pay my last month ka liability first? What should I pay first? So government went ahead and told you should always go ahead and pay your self-assessed, whatever you have told in the return, self-assessed tax and dues. Dues means what, sir? Dues means interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. IPLO, sir, tax or any interest, penalty, late fee as per your returns which is there, you should go ahead and pay first. So previous month ka tax, interest, penalty, late fee, whatever is there, you should pay first. Then which you have told of the previous month. First clear your old dues, then come to the next one. Then it is telling self-assessed tax and dues of the current tax period. You have to go ahead and say, first of all, self-assessed tax and dues relating to a return of the previous tax period. Then self-assessed tax and dues relating to a return of current tax period. Then, sir, then any other amount payable under the act, including demand if you have, you have to go ahead and pay. This is very, very important from exam point of view. Sir, what are the amounts always payable in cash? And sir, what is the manner of discharge? What should I go ahead and pay first? Okay, sir, done. This point is clear. You should always remember, you should pay your previous month ka self-assessed liability first, then current month ka self-assessed liability, then any other amount which is payable as per whichever is payable, including any demand order given by the GST officer. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, sir, to pay my liability, first I will use my credit. So let's see what is credit ledger. I told you in your credit ledger, what happens? Whatever you tell you in your GSTR 3B, that sir, I want this much credit. Whatever you ask generally the amount which is there in your GSTR 2B. So whatever you ask, that amount gets created in the e-credit ledger. So your e-credit ledger, supposingly, whatever you ask will get created. So, sir, ITC as self-assessed in the return will get created. How what do I do? Amount can be used for making payment of tax. So, sir, whatever amount came, 18 lakh came here, you have to use it to pay your liability which is there. I hope this point is clear. People will have to tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? Is everyone with me? Are we all 100% clear till here? Quickly tell me, everyone. Done, everyone? Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all there, everyone? Is it clear till here? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Now, everyone over here now, listen. Sir, manner of utilization. You know what will happen in your exam? The big question which will come will have output tax liability, will have input tax ka detail. Output and input you will have to go ahead and set off. Output and input you will have to go ahead and set off. It will have output tax ka detail, it will have input tax rate ka detail. Output से input you will have to set off and balance you have to pay. How do you set off? Output के लिए input, should you set off IGST to IGST first? How do you set off? And that is what is called manner of utilization. Very, very important. The first question which will come, the big question, output से input set off, you should know. And that is what is being told over here. Manner of utilization. Always remember. Sir, input tax credit, for which output can I use? Always remember the first one. You should always go ahead and use your IGST to pay IGST. Use your IGST completely to pay IGST. Done, sir. If I have IGST, then I will go ahead and use next for CGST or SGST. In any manner you can use it. Either you can use 100% for SGST, 100% for CGST, or 50-50 you can go ahead and use, or 100% you can use here, 0 you can use here. However you want, you can use any manner. Any proportion you can go ahead and use, no problem at all. But make sure IGST should be exhausted, and only then you will go ahead and touch CGST. Now you will use CGST to first pay CGST, then CGST should be used to pay IGST. Remember, CGST can never be used to pay SGST. And then, sir, fourth one, SGST should be used to pay SGST, and sir, SGST should be used to pay IGST. That's all I've gone ahead and told. First step, you should always use your IGST to pay IGST, IGST to CGST or SGST, any order, any proportion, 50-50 you can use, 60-40 you can use, 100% you can use for CGST and not use for SGST. However you want, you can use it, no problem. Once your IGST is exhausted, then pick up your CGST, use to pay CGST, then CGST to pay IGST, then SGST to pay SGST, then SGST to pay IGST. And always remember, CGST to SGST is not possible, and SGST to CGST also is not possible. That is very, very important to remember. Manner of utilization. IGST should be used for IGST, then IGST for CGST or SGST. If you are in a state, you will not have SGST, you will have UTGST. That's all. IGST should be exhausted. CGST to CGST and then CGST to IGST, SGST or UTGST, whichever state you are there or UT you are there, first used CGST, SGST to pay CGST or SGST, then CGST, SGST to pay IGST. C to S or S to C is not possible. Very, very important from exam point of view. Please remember, Baba, don't leave it. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, in the liability ledger, I recorded the liability. Sir, how do I pay the liability? First, whatever is the self-assessed credit will come in your e-credit ledger, and e-credit ledger you will go ahead and use to pay your liabilities which are there. I hope everyone is 100% clear. Please do some question on how to utilize the manner of utilization, means output say input tax setting off. Please do it and go. It is very, very important. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, sir, for an example over here, I had gone ahead and made the payment of tax. 36 lakh say 18 lakh credit I used. Remaining 18 lakh, what to do? Baba, you have to use your bank account and deposit in the e-cash ledger. And that is the next step over here. That, sir, whoever has taken registration, go online and generate a Challan. Sir, when you generate a Challan, one CPIN number gets generated, which is common portal identification number, 14 digit ka number. After we had gone ahead and generated the Challan and made the payment in class. Do you remember, everyone? Yes, sir. We remember that you had generated the Challan, made the payment. Yes. Now, so you have to first generate the Challan, then your one CPIN number gets generated, common portal identification number. Now, using the common portal identification number, now you have to go online. That Challan was there, Challan ka online, you have to make the payment. Sir, this is important from exam point of view, that when you are going ahead and making the payment, what are the different modes of making the payment? You can use, what are the different modes of payment, everyone? Remember, you can use net banking, you can use IMPS, you can use UPI, you can use credit card, debit card, you can use NEFT, RTGS. Over the counter means the Challan, you can take a printout of it, go to the bank and deposit over the counter in cash. But that is maximum 10,000 rupees in cash, check or DD you can deposit. And that is, sir, I will make one Challan, go deposit and again deposit and again, no. Per Challan, per tax period, maximum is 10,000 rupees. Done, sir. If I go ahead and Once CPIN gets generated, I make the payment. Baba, when you make the payment, any commission you only have to bear 2 rupees, 5 rupees, 10 rupees, bank NEFT charges you only have to bear. Government will not bear. Once you go ahead and make the payment, the amount goes to the government account. SIN gets generated. SIN is nothing other than Challan identification number, and sir, the amount goes to the government account. Now, once the amount gets credited to the government account, you will also get the money in your e-cash ledger. So, e-cash ledger mein first you deposit tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. Whatever you deposit, you will use it for the payment. So, everyone remember one thing. In your e-cash ledger, whatever you deposit, you will use it for the same thing. So, for an example, I went and deposited CGST tax. It can be used to pay CGST ka tax ka liability only. Baba, cross utilization of credit ledger is possible. Credit can be cross utilized to make the payment. But cash ledger, so sir, if I have input tax credit of IGST, can I use for CGST? Yes. Cross utilization of credit ledger is possible. Cash ledger is not possible. What you deposit, you can use to make the payment of that only. So if you have deposited tax, you can make the payment of tax only. So sir, please deposit and then use it towards the making the payment of tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount. So I am an unregistered person, but I had collected some tax. I want to make the payment to the government, but I am unregistered. Then why did you collect? If you collected, you have to pay to the government. How will I make the payment? Sir, any unregistered person can make the payment on the basis of a temporary identification number, which he can generate on the portal and make the payment, no problem. Now listen to me very carefully. This is one good one. I want you guys to do some questions on this PMT09 and go. Sir, what is this? Everyone, I'll tell you. You deposited in CGST tax, but your liability is IGST tax. In the cash ledger, you deposited in CGST, but your liability is IGST. Then how to pay? You can't cross utilize your cash ledger. Cash ledger ka CGST, you should use it to pay CGST only. Cash ledger mein if you deposited in IGST, you should use it to pay IGST only. But sir, what you can do is, if you deposited in a wrong head, you can go ahead and transfer to the correct head and then go ahead and make the payment. So for an example, I have money in the CGST tax, but I have to make IGST tax ka payment. Then from CGST, you can first, Baba, cross utilization of cash ledger is not possible. But from CGST head, you can transfer it to the IGST, the correct head. Wrong head, say you can transfer it to the correct head and then go ahead and make the payment. To transfer from wrong head to the correct head, where you are deposited, you don't want the money there, you want in some other head, you can transfer from one head to another head and then go ahead and make the payment. And that is what told. The registered person may transfer the tax, interest, penalty, late fee or any other amount in the e-cash ledger to the e-cash ledger of CGST so you can transfer from your e-cash ledger to e-cash ledger of IGST, CGST, UTGST, but you have to use GST PMT09. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, sir, I have a liability of IGST, but in my e-cash ledger, I deposited in CGST. What to do? Cross utilization. You can't use CGST to pay IGST. Not possible in your cash ledger. So, sir, first you have to transfer to your IGST head and then you can go ahead and make the payment. To transfer to the IGST head or whichever head you want to transfer, you can use one form called PMT09. Once you go ahead and transfer from this to this, then you can go ahead and make the payment. Yes, sir. We remember you had gone ahead and shown us PMT09 in the class. Chalo, the next one. Registered person may transfer the tax, interest, penalty in the e-cash ledger to the e-cash ledger for CGST and IGST of a distinct person. So, for an example, I have one branch which is there. The branch wants some money. In my e-cash ledger, money is there, but my branch office, which is under my same PAN number, but separately registered, they want some money in the e-cash ledger. So government went ahead and told you can also go ahead and transfer some money to your branch in the e-cash ledger. If you have some money and you want to transfer it to your branch, you can transfer. You can use GST PMT09 and transfer it to your branch. Sir, remember, first help yourself, then help other. Proviso. Transfer will not be allowed if registered person has any unpaid liability in his e-liability ledger. If you have any unpaid liability in your e-liability ledger, first pay that and only then you can transfer to your branch. First help yourself, then help others. The next one. Sir, if I transfer from, supposingly, one head to another head, I transferred from here to here, e-cash ledger, CGST to IGST, it will be deemed that government gave you refund from here and you made the deposit here. So basically you had made the deposit over here, later you wanted it here. So government is telling, you transfer from here to here. I will deem that from here I gave you a refund and you had made the deposit over here only. What they are telling over here, such transfer from one e-cash ledger shall be deemed to be a refund. If you transfer from here to here, it will be deemed that here refund was given and here you have made the deposit. Such transfer to e-cash ledger shall be deemed to be a deposit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Whatever credit is there, everyone, people, first tell me, are we all clear till here? E-credit ledger, all your liabilities get recorded, you pay through the credit, remaining amount you deposit in your cash ledger and make the payment. Done, sir. This point is clear. In your e-cash ledger, we have already gone ahead and understood. Some amounts always payable in cash. Yes, sir. TT, RC, IPLO. Sir, what liabilities should I pay first? First, self-assessed tax liabilities of the return of the previous tax period, then current tax period, then any other demand which is there. Sir, e-credit ledger. Whatever you ask, whatever is in your to be, if you ask through your return, it will come in your credit ledger. You can go ahead and use it to make the payment of your liability which is there. Please tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Whatever I have told, can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead. Now, everyone over here now. There is one rule number 86A and one rule number 86B. Rule number 86A goes ahead and says, if you go ahead and buy. So, for an example, I bought one bogus invoice. I did not take supply. I told, hey, sir, give me one invoice charging GST so that I can go ahead and take the credit. You went ahead and took the credit without receiving the goods. If commissioner, condition for use of amount available in the e-credit ledger, whatever amount you have in the e-credit ledger can be, basically what they are trying to say is, whatever amount is there in your e-credit ledger, they can go ahead and block the credit. They can go ahead and block the credit, and that is told by rule number 86A. Condition for use of amount available in the e-credit ledger. Commissioner or any officer authorized by him. Commissioner or any officer whom the commissioner has authorized, if he has reason to believe that the ITC available in the e-credit ledger has been availed fraudulently. If I have gone ahead and taken the credit fraudulently or ineligible credit, block credit I have gone ahead and taken, then Baba, the commissioner or the person authorized, he may not allow such amount which I have gone ahead and taken the credit in my credit ledger. So I went ahead and claimed 18 lakh rupees ka credit. But commissioner has a doubt that 18 lakh rupees may say no, 9 lakh rupees which is there is relating to block credit. Block credit, car ka credit Ramesh Soni has gone ahead and taken. So if the commissioner or his officer wants, he can go ahead and block that credit which is there in my credit ledger. Credit, he may not allow the debit, means I cannot go ahead and amount the credit in my e-credit ledger, either discharge my liability also or for claiming any refund of unutilized amount. If there is any GST refund, that GST refund also will not be given to me. Either I cannot use it to make the payment also, or if I want e-credit ledger ka amount ka refund also will not be given. Sir, why will they block your credit? Remember this point, important from exam point of view. Why will they block your credit? Reason for blocking. ITC has been availed on the basis of invoices or debit note issued by a non-existent supplier. Supplier is not existing. You took the credit on the basis of Ram Limited. GST officer went to Ram Limited and he's telling Ram Limited is not there only, sir. What are you telling? You are telling Ram Limited, say you purchase the goods. Ram Limited not existing only. Then Baba, your credit will be blocked. ITC has been availed on the basis of invoice or debit note issued by a non-existent supplier or who is not conducting business from the declared place of business. Whatever is the declared place of business, your supplier is not conducting the business, then whatever ITC you have gone ahead and taken on the basis of his invoice, your credit will be blocked. ITC without receiving the goods. Sir, I did not receive the goods. I just took one invoice, bogus invoice. Your credit will be blocked because you should have, as per section number 16, ITC chapter, I told you, you should have received the goods, services or both. Only then you can take the credit. You take the credit without receiving the goods, services or both, credit blocked. ITC on the basis of document, the tax with respect to which has not been paid to the government. Supplier did not pay the tax only and you took the credit. I hope you guys remember rule number 37A. For the time being, you can take the credit. But your supplier should make the payment to the government on or before next year, 30th September. If he does not make the payment, whatever credit you have taken, you will have to go ahead and reverse. What happens now? Your supplier did not go ahead and file your return, but you already took the credit. You know what? Government has the power. If you already took the credit and your supplier has not filed the return, they will block your credit and keep unless your supplier pays the tax to the government. So here they are telling, sir, can they block my credit? ITC on the basis of document, the tax with respect to which has not been paid, your credit, they can go ahead and block it. So if your supplier does not pay the tax to the government, your credit can be blocked. Recipient avail link credit is not found existing or not conducting business from declared place of business. GST officer is going ahead and telling Ramesh Soni, okay, let me go and see his place of business. When he came to see my place of business, one cow is going here, there. Baba Ramesh Soni is not to be seen only. So in this scenario, if the GST officer wants, they can go ahead and block my credit which is there. It says recipient availing the ITC is not found existing or not conducting business from declared place of business, then they can go ahead and block my credit. ITC if I have gone ahead and taken without any invoice, without any document or without any valid document. Valid document means, sir, I had gone ahead and told you birds. You guys remember birds? Yes, sir. We remember birds. Birds may bill of entry, ISD invoice, RCM का case में self invoice, debit note, suppliers invoice. I don't have the document only and I went ahead and took the credit. Then they can go ahead and block my credit. But remember, the maximum time limit they can go ahead and block your credit is 1 year. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, here there is one small circular which says, sir, output tax self-assessed or because of any proceeding. Sir, your output tax which is there, either you have self-assessed output tax which you have told in your GST or 3B, this is my liability, or any demand order which has come can be paid through your e-credit ledger. Tax as a result of demand order or tax which is result of output tax liability, basically as self-assessed in your return, tax can be paid through your credit. No problem, everyone. Tax can be paid through your credit. E-credit ledger cannot be used to pay, sir, TDS, TCS, RCM, composition, IPLO. You already told, sir, the same thing they have clarified in circular. It cannot be used to pay IPLO, yes, sir, or any RCM liability. I have told you additionally, composition tax, TDS, TCS also, you cannot use your e-credit ledger. E-cash ledger can be used to pay TIPLO. E-cash ledger to baba your cash. You deposit and make the payment of whatever you want. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Quickly give me a heads up, then we go ahead, everyone. Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now listen, one rule number 86B is there. Rule number 86B goes ahead and says that whatever is your credit in your e-credit ledger, whatever is there your credit in your e-credit ledger, to pay your liability, 1 minute everyone, to pay your liability, supposing you have a 1 lakh rupees ka liability, only 99% of your liability can be paid through your credit ledger. 1% you always have to make the payment through cash. That is told by rule number 86B. Rule number 86B goes ahead and says restriction on use of amount in the e-credit ledger. Registered person, value of taxable supply excluding zero rated supply and exempt supply in a month is more than 50 lakh rupees. So people, for an example, my total turnover over here is 1 crore rupees. Okay? Is my okay, taxable supply you have to see. Now out of this you have to reduce your exempt supply. So for example, my 20 lakh is the exempt supply, zero rated supply. Exports, for example, exports are called zero rated. I told it in the class. Yes, sir. Sir, for example, 20 lakh rupees gone. Now here your turnover is 60 lakh rupees. Is your taxable supply is more than 60 lakh rupees? Yes, sir. My taxable supply is more than 60 lakh rupees. Then Baba, if your taxable supply is in a month, taxable supply excluding the zero rated supply and exempt supply in a month is more than 50 lakh, then baba, whatever is your liabilities, for an example 60 lakh pay, your liability as of now, for simplicity I am taking the GST rate as 20% of 60 lakh rupees. Sir, 10% is 6 lakh, 20% is 12 lakh rupees. So 12 lakh rupees may say they are telling when you have to go ahead and make the payment, you have to remember 99% you can use your e-credit ledger, 1% you have to use your e-cash ledger only and make the payment. That's all they have gone ahead and told. That's a 12 lakh rupees which is there. Sir, 12 lakh rupees ka 1% means how much, sir? 12,000 rupees you have to go ahead and pay through your cash ledger. Remaining amount you can use your credit. So they have restricted that, sir, remember, credit ledger can be used only 99%. That's all they have told by rule number 86B. That, sir, whenever your, but sir, this restriction is applicable only when your taxable supplies is more than 50 lakh rupees in a month. He shall not use credit to discharge output tax liability in excess of 99%. It means, sir, always 1% should be paid in cash, 99% you can use your credit. So whatever is your liability, use 99% of the credit to pay that out of the liability, 99% credit, remaining 1% should be paid always in cash. Done, sir. Sir, But on whom this restriction is not applicable? So government went ahead and told this restriction will not be applicable to you if you are a registered person or you are a proprietor, or means I can use 100% of my credit ledger. On whom is this restriction not applicable? I can use 100%. Whom? Who can use 100% of his credit? They have told this restriction is not applicable if you are a registered person, proprietor, karta, managing director, any two partner, whole-time director, or members of managing committee of association or board of trustees have paid income tax more than 1 lakh in the last 2 financial year. Last 2 financial year mein, if you have paid more than 1 lakh rupees income tax, it means government is telling you are a good boy, you are a trustworthy guy, you can use 100% of your credit. Whatever is the liability, 100% credit you can use and make the payment, no requirement to pay cash. Done, sir. Registered person has received refund more than 1 lakh on account in previous year on account of unutilized ITC. Last year, you have received more than 1 lakh rupees income tax. Not income tax. GST ka refund. You have received more than 1 lakh rupees in the last year. Then they are telling you are a good boy. For you, this year, restriction not applicable. What you can do, you can go ahead and make the payment 100% with your credit. The next one, registered person has discharged output tax liability through cash 1% of the output tax liability, more than 1% of the output tax liability applied cumulatively up to the said month in the current financial year. Everyone, for an example, this is the financial year 24-25. Here, April month में, April, I will write May, I will write June. ठीक है. Here my liability, output tax liability supposingly was 30 lakh rupees. Here also 30 lakh. Here also 30 lakh. ठीक है. Now what happened over here? If here input tax rate I have to use. Remaining I have to go ahead and make the payment through cash. ठीक है sir. Now what happened? Here input tax rate I had only 27 lakh. I had only 27 lakh. To 3 lakh, which is 10%, I made in cash. What to do? I did not have credit only. If you have credit, you use 99%, but I did not have credit only. So 3 lakh I paid in cash. Now, if you see in the month of May, my total cumulatively, if you see, my total output tax liability is 60 lakh. 60 lakh ka 1% means 60,000 rupees, sir. But I have already paid 3 lakh rupees in cash. So, sir, here, if supposingly I have input tax rate of 60 lakh rupees, I can use and I don't have to go ahead, means, sorry. Here, not here. So 30 lakh rupees, 60 lakh में से only 60,000 total output is 60 lakh. 60 lakh से only 10% means 60,000 I have to pay in cash. Now I have already paid in the first month only in cash 3 lakh rupees already paid. Then they are going ahead and telling in next month no cash is required. If you have credit, use full credit. No problem. No problem. ठीक है sir. If I go ahead and tell you third month, चलो I'll go ahead and tell you third month my liability is 50 lakh rupees. So can you tell me cumulatively what is my liability? Sir, cumulative 1.1 crore is there. 1.1 crore ka 1% means, sir, around 1.1 crore means 1 crore rupees ka 1% is 1 lakh. Sir, 1 lakh 10,000 rupees you have to pay in cash. But sir, I have already paid 3 lakh rupees in cash. So, sir, in this month also cash not required. You can go ahead and use 50 lakh rupees, your entire credit which is there. Did you guys understand this point which is there? If you have credit, you can use 100% of your credit. Restriction not applicable. You can see cumulatively. Cumulatively means up to the said month, the total output tax liability of that. Have I cumulatively paid 1% in cash? If you have gone ahead and paid 1% in cash, then in the current months, this restriction is not applicable. Is the point 100% clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? I want everyone to go ahead and quickly like the video and tell me, are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Chalo, let's go ahead. Next one. If you are a government department, public sector undertaking, or a local authority, or a statutory body, then also this restriction is not applicable on you. Remember, Baba, one is this. So if your liability is, if your sales, basically, if your taxable supply is more than 50 lakh, if your taxable supply is more than 50 lakh rupees, if your taxable supply is more than 50 lakh rupees, then they are going ahead and telling if your taxable supply is more than 50 lakh rupees, whatever is your taxable supply, whatever is the tax on the taxable supply, you have to go ahead and pay 99% in credit, 1% can be paid through cash. That's all they have gone ahead and told. You can use maximum credit 99%. Sir, I want to go ahead and use 100% credit. Then Baba, you should have paid in the last 2 financial year लास्ट 2 फाइनेंशियल ईयर्स में मोर देन 1 लाख रुपीज इनकम टैक्स, लास्ट फाइनेंशियल ईयर में अनयूटिलाइज आईटीसी का रिफंड यू शुड हैव गॉट मोर देन 1 लाख रुपीज, और sir cumulatively if you have already paid up to the current month, already you have paid more than 1% in cash, then the current month mein restriction is not applicable. And thirdly, if you are government department, local authority, for you also this restriction is not applicable. That's all they have gone ahead and told over here. Now everyone listen to me very carefully. This chapter ka most important part, section number 50, interest, read with rule number 88b. I will go ahead and explain, but I want everyone to tell me, are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead everyone? Clear everyone? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everyone is telling yes. No doubts. Chalo, let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Interest. One amendment is there. Very important from exam point of view. Okay, sir. Please explain interest. Interest on delayed payment of tax. What they are going in and telling. Every person who fails to pay the tax due shall pay interest at the rate of 18%, and interest shall be calculated on the tax paid by debiting the e-cash ledger. Interest shall be calculated on the day, calculated from the day succeeding the due date. What they are telling over here, rule section number 50 should be read with rule number 88b. Manner of calculating the interest. They are telling over here, see, where supplies made during a tax period are declared in the return for the said period, but after the due date, the interest shall be 18% calculated on the tax paid by debiting e-cash ledger. Proviso, any balance already in the e-cash ledger shall not be taken into account for interest calculation. Not applicable for January, but for May onwards it is applicable. Now listen to me very carefully. What are they trying to say? For an example, people listen carefully. This is the month of April. ठीक है, April का when I was filing the GST 3B, my output tax liability over here is 10 lakh rupees. My input tax rate over here is, supposingly, this is the output tax liability for the month of April. My output tax liability is there for the till the month of April. Whatever is my credit is only 5 lakh rupees. So sir, balance I have to pay through my cash ledger 5 lakh rupees and file my refund. Do you guys agree with me? Yes sir. But sir, you know what happened? I don't have the money only. So what I went ahead and did, everyone listen to me very carefully. I don't have the money to pay my tax. So if you don't have the money to pay your tax, you can't go ahead unless you pay this cash amount. You can't go ahead and file your return. It will not get filed. You have to pay this amount, only then you can file your return. So what happened, sir? Because I did not have the money, over here. This is the April month ka liability, okay? And April month ka credit till this is the April month ka liability, and this is the credit till the month of April which you have. Okay? But remaining has to be paid in cash. You don't have money. What to do, honey? Now we'll go ahead and do what, everyone? You did not file your GSTR 3B over here, which is 20th. You filed your GSTR 3B on 30th. April means 20th May you should have filed your return. You filed on 30th May. Did you delay your return? Yes, sir. I went ahead and filed my GSTR 3B over here. 30th ko. So when you are filing your GSTR 3B, your output tax liability is 10 lakh, input tax rate is 5 lakh, and remaining net tax which is payable is 5 lakh rupees. Can you tell me, everyone, on what amount interest will come? Can you tell me on what amount you are liable to pay interest? Can everyone calculate? Can everyone tell me on what amount interest will come? 10 lakh rupees I have to pay interest, or I have to pay interest only on the net tax liability which was payable through the cash ledger? On which amount are you liable to pay interest? I want everyone to quickly answer. On which amount are you liable to pay interest? Sir, here you are liable to pay interest only on the net tax liability which is there. So 5 lakh rupees into 18%. How many days, sir, over here? How many days are over here, sir? 30 minus 20, 10 days. I have to go ahead and pay 10 divided by 365. That will be the amount of interest which will be there, sir. So amount of interest will be how much? If I go ahead and see over here, sir, 5 lakh rupees into 18% into 10 divided by 365. Done, sir. This point is clear. 2465 is the amount of 2465 or 66 is the amount of interest which is there. Very good, very good, very good. Only on the net tax liability you are liable to pay interest. Chalo, theek hai, done. Now the amendment part. Listen to me very carefully. What they are trying to say over here. For an example, April month ka, everyone please listen carefully. 20th ko your liability was 10 lakh rupees minus your credit was 5 lakh. You have to pay in cash 5 lakh. but you did not have 5 lakh rupees in cash. So what you did, no, you went online in your eCash ledger, you went in and deposited. Your bank account had 2 lakh rupees. So in your eCash ledger, you went ahead and deposit in the eCash ledger. Basically, you went online, you generated the Challan and you deposited in your eCash ledger 2 lakh rupees you deposited. So, sir, how much did I deposit? 2 lakh rupees I deposited, but you did not deposit full 5 lakh rupees. Hence, you could not go ahead and file your return. You can't file your return unless you deposit. So, you did not file your GST return over here. But because you had money, you deposited 2 lakh rupees in the eCash ledger. On the due date, you deposited 2 lakh rupees in the eCash ledger because you had the money in your bank account. You gave 2 lakh rupees to the government. Okay? Now what happened? You could not file your return because you did not have remaining 3 lakh rupees. You could not file your return because you have to deposit total amount of tax and only then you can file your GST 3B. So now what happened? You went ahead and filed your GST 3B on 30th. 30th you told my output is 10 lakh rupees. My input tax credit is 5 lakh rupees. Remaining amount payable through the eCash is over here 5 lakh, out of which I had already deposited 2 lakh, which is already from the due date till here. You can see I've already deposited 2 lakh rupees, sir. The remaining amount which I have to go ahead and deposit is 3 lakh rupees. My question to all of you, everyone, I have to go ahead and pay interest on the amount which is payable through your eCash ledger, which is 5 lakh rupees, or I have to pay interest on 3 lakh rupees is my question over here. Because I had already deposited here 2 lakh rupees, so I don't have to pay again 2 lakh rupees. I just have to pay 3 lakh, which I have to pay through my, basically I have to go ahead and deposit in my cash ledger and then I have to make the payment. So my question over here, my interest will come on this 5 lakh or only on the 3 lakh rupees? Tell Baba, tell, interest will come on 5 lakh or only on the 3 lakh rupees. So the clarification which came over here this time was, sir, any balance already in the eCash ledger shall not be taken for interest calculation. They are telling it will not be taken for interest calculation. Any balance in the eCash ledger. It means if you are deposited on the due date in your cash ledger already 2 lakh rupees, that will also be used over here and your interest calculation only will come on 3 lakh rupees. Please be careful. This time in the exam they will ask you. So 3 lakh rupees. You are paying through your eCash 5 lakh, out of which 2 you had already deposited. Remaining 3 which you are going to deposit now, because you have deposited late only 3 lakh rupees. Sir, here I did not deposit 3 lakh. I am depositing here. So 3 lakh only is the amount which I have to pay interest. So 3 lakh into 18% into, sir, whatever 10 days ka delay, for example, this 30th, 10 divided by 365 is my point. 100% clear to all. Remember, when you have to pay interest, sir, interest is not required to be paid on any amount which you deposited on the due date till the date you are making the payment. If this amount was already there, this will not be taken into interest calculation and you have to pay interest only on the net amount which is there. Is my point 100% clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? Yes, everyone. Did you guys understand this point? Shall I go ahead? Shall I go ahead? Shall I go ahead? Yes, sir, we understood this point. Yes, sir, we understood this point. Now, one more point which I want to tell you. Sir, remember, April month, supposingly, in the month of April, my GSTR 3B, I had to go ahead and file on 20th of May. GSTR 3B for the month of April, I had to go ahead and file. Okay? My output tax liability, supposingly, my sales was 10 lakh rupees and my liability was 1.8 lakh, but input tax rate I did not have anything. So remaining amount 1.8 lakh I had to pay in cash. I told hey, how do I pay in cash? I don't have money only. I will do one thing. I will not show my sale only in month of April. So in the month of April, no, that invoice I put it, I sat on it and I told I forgot. And in the month of April, I did not show the sale only. I showed my liability 0 and I paid 0 in cash and I filed my 3B. 3B already filed. People, 3B already filed. See here though I did not file my 3B. Delay in filing of return. This month ka sale shown in this month ka return only. Return filed late. You have to pay tax only on the net tax which you are paying through cash ledger after deducting what you had already deposited. Done. But sir, here what you did. Here you did not show your sale in the month of April. You went ahead and did what you know. This is the month of May over here. May month ka when you have to file GSTR 3B, 20th of June, You had to show your GST or 3B में, sir, May month का sale. But you know what you did? You told, last month, sir, I forgot. May month, actually, you had got some credit. You had bought some purchase, you had done. So, you know, in the month of May, you will get some purchases. So, what you did? No, you went ahead and told, April month ka sale, let me show. And 10 lakh rupees over here, 1.8 lakh liability. And you told, sir, input tax credit. Baba, input tax credit, May ka you are using. April month ka sale shown here. May month ka credit you are using. April month ka sale shifted to the next month and next month ka credit you are using. Sir, next month your credit supposing this full 1.8 lakh and you paid 0 in cash. My question over here, on what amount do you have to pay interest? Can you tell me everyone, on what amount will you be liable to pay interest is my question everyone. You have to tell me on what amount do you have to go ahead and pay interest. Tell me everyone, on what amount you will be liable to pay interest over here in my question. Last month ka sale shifted to the next month. Baba, last month you should have gone ahead and paid this 1.8 lakh, no? But you shifted this from 20th May to 20th June and you went ahead and used next month ka credit. Baba, this was the sale amount. This was the sale amount. This was the liability. This was the liability. You shifted the liability to the next month. Government is telling you are trying to do cheating. Last month ka sale shown in next month. Last month ka sale shown in next month. And next month you are going ahead and using next month ka credit. Arey baba, no problem. You have paid 0. But this 1.8 lakh which you shifted from last month to the next month, I want interest on the gross tax liability. Very good, very good, very good. That's all. See baba. Last month ka sale shown in last month ka, see, current month ka sale shown in current month ka return only. Only return got delayed. Return got delayed. Full return only got delayed. April month ka sale you are showing. April month ka credit you are using. Net amount you are paying in cash. Whatever you are paying through the cash ledger, you have to go ahead and pay the interest on that. Done, sir. This point is clear. But last month ka sale shown in next month ka return. Last month ka sale shifted to the next month. Baba, you have to pay whatever amount of GST was there on that sale which you shifted to the next month. You have to pay interest basically on the gross amount which is there. Is the point 100% clear to all? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Listen, I'm telling you again over here. Sir, this is the GSTR 3B. You went ahead and filed your GSTR 3B late. Then, Baba, interest on the amount which you are going ahead and paying through your cash ledger. Net. But last month ka sale shifted to the return filed already last month. But you did not show the sale and you are showing in the next month. Then Baba, you are utilizing the next month ka grade. Government says, I will not take interest on gross. I will not take interest on net. I'll take the interest on the gross amount. I hope this point is clear to all of you. If by chance anyone did not understand, I'll suggest you see 2 to 3 times. Again and again, you will remember this for your exam. Everyone over here now. The next one. Where the ITC has been availed wrongly and utilized, if you take some wrong credit and you use it, you ask for the credit, government gave in your e-credit ledger and you used to pay your output tax liability. Remember, input tax rate wrongly utilized, you always have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. No ITC on wrongly availed credit which you never use. So for an example, in my GSTR 3B, I told I want input tax rate of 18 lakh rupees. I took 18 lakh. Later, it turned out that it was a block credit, so I had to return it to the government, but I never used it. To pay my liability, I never used it. If you never used it, you are not required to pay any interest when you go ahead and pay this amount reverse. When you reverse this amount to the government, you don't have to pay any interest. That's all they have gone ahead and told. This I have already told you. Where supplies made during a tax period are declared in the return for the same period. Same month ka supply shown in same month ka return, you just have to pay interest at the rate of 18% on amount which you are paying through your cash ledger. Cash ledger may, if you are already deposited something, that amount also should be deducted and interest will come on the net amount which you are paying through your cash ledger. Net amount which you are paying through your cash ledger. But any other case, interest shall be calculated on gross tax liability. Sir, what do you mean by gross tax liability? Last month ka sale shown in next month ka return. Last month ka sale shown in next month ka return. Whatever sales you have shown in the next month, gross tax liability you have to pay interest, and interest will be from the last month ka due date when the amount was due till the date of payment you have to pay interest. And remember, sir, ITC wrongly availed and utilized shall be calculated from the date of utilization till the date you make the payment back to the government. So, sir, what happened over here? I went ahead and asked for some credit, government gave it to me. Okay? In the month of April, for an example, everyone over here now. In the month of April, I told the government while filing my GSTR 3B, my output tax liability actually was zero. Input tax rate, which is coming in my 2B, GSTR 2B, I claimed in my 3B. I told I want it, and government gave me 18 lakh rupees ka credit. I did not go ahead and make any tax ka payment, but credit came in my e-credit ledger. 18 lakh rupees. Later, it turned out that I have taken the credit wrongly. So I went ahead and reversed it. Through my GSTR 3B, I reversed it. But my question over here, if I did not use it to pay my liability, do I have to pay any interest? Not required. You don't have to pay any interest. But in the same place, supposingly, my output tax liability over here was already 18 lakh rupees and I used the wrong credit. It was block credit. I took it and I used it. In this scenario, if I've used the credit, now later, next month what I did, no, next month when I was filing the 3B, this 18 lakh, I reversed it. I paid it back to the government. I told government by mistake, I'd taken it in the last month. I'm giving it back to you. That credit I was not eligible, but I took it. When you reverse it, you have to pay back. From here you used it, till here you are paying it back. You have to pay interest at the rate of 18%. That's all they have told. That, sir, ITC wrongly availed and utilized. If you don't use, no interest. If you use, interest will be there at the rate of 18%, which is there. I hope this point is clear. This time, for your exam, this chapter, Baba, A plus graded. I like this chapter. You can't leave it and go. These are all reading category, Baba. All other things are reading category. Sir, what are the things we should always remember from this chapter? Always remember what are the things to be paid in cash. Please mark it, everyone. Okay? What is the manner of discharge? What should you pay first? Interest calculation, to pakka you will see one question in the exam. Interest calculation, you will see one question in the exam. Rule number 86A, I have gone ahead and told you. Please remember. Manner of utilization, I have already told you. Sir, this GST PMT09, although I don't think so, PMT09 wala point which I have told you is important, but still might be. So please take care. Rule number 86B, I have gone ahead and told you. These are some of the most important points. Sir, how to go ahead and pay using your cash ledger. These are some of the important points. I'll tell you again. Market. What is the amount to be paid in cash? Manner of discharge. Interest calculation. Rule number 86A. Rule number 86B. This GST PMT09 wala part which is there. Do some questions on this. Manner of utilization. Please do some question. Big question. Output minus input. Setting of balance payable in cash. Please mind it. It's very, very important. And sir, how do I go ahead and make the payment of tax? Always this manner of payment. How do, not manner of payment. What are the modes of payment? You can use, this is very, very important. You can use internet banking, IMPS, UPI. All these modes are important from exam point of view. Please be careful. Closing my revision on the chapter of payment of tax. Done. Are we all clear till here? Can we go ahead, everyone? Ready, everyone, for the next chapter? The next chapter is TDS ka chapter. Baba, TDS and TCS. One question, 100% you will see in the exam. TDS or TCS, you will see one question, 100% in the exam. This is, I will call them, both of them as B graded. But sir, one question to you will 100% see of 3 to 4 mark in the exam will come. Either TDS or TCS. Chalo, done sir, done sir, done sir. Sir, refund of ITC available or not? Baba, refund of ITC generally is not available, but you will learn in your CA final. There are two cases when ITC ka refund is given. Two cases means, sir, what are the two cases? When you go ahead and export outside India, then refund of ITC is given, and one is called inverted duty structure. You will learn in your CA final, not required for intermediate level. There are two. See, generally, ITC ka refund is not there. Credit, either you use it or forget it. But there are two only scenario which are there where ITC refund is available, but at intermediate level that is not required. CA final will go ahead and learn. Chalo. Everyone over here now, listen. Now we have the next chapter which is TDS, everyone. TDS. Sir, what is TDS, everyone? See, what used to happen? People used to supply to the government department. People used to supply to the government department, collect the money, collect the GST, not paying GST also correctly, not filing their income tax also correctly. So government went ahead and told, whenever one person is supplying to the government department, everyone listen carefully. Whenever one person is supplying to the government department was told that you should go ahead and deduct TDS. Government department was told that you should go ahead and deduct TDS and paid to the government. So what will happen if I go ahead and supply to the government department will deduct TDS and paid to the government, and government will return the TDS to me. So what was happening over here? See everyone, whenever one supplier is there, whenever supply is there and he is going in and supplying to the government department, sir which department ko supply mein TDS will be deducted? Remember, this is very very important from exam point of view. Who are the person who will deduct your TDS? Number one, if there is a department or establishment of the central government, state government, government का establishment, government का department, all the ministries which are there, ठीक है, local authority, any panchayat, municipality, local authority which is there, any governmental agency is there, or any person or category of person notified by the government on recommendation of council. People, any person or notified category, basically notified category. Can you tell me everyone, who are the people? With me everyone, who are the people who are liable to deduct TDS? Department of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency, or the last one over here is any notified category. Four people, with me everyone. Department or establishment of central government, state government, local authority, governmental agency or notified category. Notified category में we have over here that notification number 50/2017 and 57/2017 is issued. You don't have to remember notification number, but government has notified these people, and you should remember who are the other people who are notified, who have to go ahead and deduct TDS. Listen, any authority, any board or any other body which is set up under an act of parliament, any board, sewage board, this board, that board, whichever board is being set up by an act of the parliament, or state legislature का GST, state legislature में one act was passed and under that act this body was formed, or any establishment of the government, either it is set up under an act of parliament, or it is set up under an act of state legislature, or it is established by the government, and in that equity or control more than 51% is with the government. Equity or control more than 51% is with the government. Or it's a society established by central government, state government, local authority, ठीक है, government society which is registered under the Societies Registration Act, or it's a public sector undertaking. They will have to go ahead and deduct TDS. Can you tell me everyone who are the people liable to deduct TDS? Please tell me everyone. Number one, department. If you are going in and supplying to department or establishment of central government, state government, ठीक है sir, or if you are going in and supplying to local authority, or if you are supplying to governmental agency, or you are going in and supplying to notified category. Who are notified category sir? Any authority, board or any other body which is set up under an act of parliament, ठीक है sir, or if you are going with any authority, board or any other body which is set up under an act of parliament, ठीक है, or established by the government with equity control more than 51% is with the government, or society which is government ka society, or any PSU is there, then baba they are also required to deduct TDS. Remember one thing, government ka department mein Ministry of Defense, Indian Army is there. They are going and telling sir, Indian Army, we are Indian Army, government department, but we will not go ahead and deduct any TDS. So if I am going and supplying to the Indian Army, they will not go ahead and deduct my TDS. What they are telling over here, Ministry of Defense is not required to deduct TDS. Now here listen to me very carefully. One part of the small amendment which is there over here. Payment of tax may we have already understood about the interest portion. The amendment I've gone ahead and already explained you. TDS may one small part has come. Listen to me very carefully. This notified category is there. No, this A, B, C. One notified category is there. Here one more notified category. D category has been added. Who are required to deduct TDS? Who are required to deduct TDS? They have gone in and added D point over here, which I want you guys to write on the top and keep, which is the D category who have to go ahead and deduct TDS. So they have gone ahead and told over here, see, पहले डिपार्टमेंट ऑफ सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट, स्टेट गवर्नमेंट, लोकल अथॉरिटी, गवर्नमेंटल एजेंसी एंड नोटिफाइड कैटेगरी. नोटिफाइड कैटेगरी में ए कैटेगरी वी लर्न, बी कैटेगरी वी लर्न, सी कैटेगरी वी लर्न. नाउ नेक्स्ट वन दे आर गोइंग एंड टेलिंग इफ देयर इज एनी रजिस्टर्ड पर्सन receiving metal scrap from other registered person. So what they are telling over here, see, one registered person is there, he is supplying metal scrap to another registered person. He is a supplier of metal scrap, he is supplying metal scrap to another registered person. Then baba, in that scenario, this another registered person which is there has to go ahead and deduct TDS. People remember this point everyone. What are they telling over here? One registered person is supplying metal scrap to another registered person, then another registered person has to deduct TDS. So people, if I go ahead and supply metal scrap to another person, then in that scenario, TDS is required to be deducted by the recipient metal scrap wala person. So I am supplying iron, nickel, aluminum ka scrap. I am already registered. If I am going ahead and supplying to another registered person, then another registered person which is there has to go ahead and deduct TDS and give it to the government. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. One point which I had told over here, no TDS if supply of goods takes place between one person to another person specified in clause A, B, C, D. So people, tell me one thing, what are the four A, B, C, D? A, B, C, D. D means notified category. All this A, B, C category. Correct, everyone? So if TDS deductors are supplying to each other, so people, first of all, you have to remember who are the people who are required to deduct TDS. Yes, sir, we already know who are the people who are required to deduct TDS. Remember one thing, if TDS deductor is supplying to another TDS deductor, then TDS is not there. So, for example, government department supplying to another government department, local authority supplying to another local authority, which is there, one public sector undertaking going in and supplying to another public sector undertaking. So, remember, A, B, C, D category, all this D, A, B, C, D. D may all these people come, correct? These people, when they are supplying to each other, one TDS deductor supplying to another TDS deductor, TDS is not applicable. But this point wherein they went ahead and told no TDS if supply of goods services takes place between one person to another person specified in clause A, B, C, D, it is not applicable to metal scrap wala people. See, it says no TDS when supply takes place between one person to another person specified in clause A, B, C, D, except the person referred to in notification number 50/2018. Basically, which person they are going ahead and telling? One person which they have gone ahead and told over here. Here. I have written here. In case of metal scrap, people, please mark this and please mark this over here and mark this over here. In case of supplier of metal scrap, one TDS deductor to another TDS deductor, TDS shall be deducted. Means, sir, I am one metal scrap wala. I am also liable to deduct TDS. Another person is also metal scrap wala. I went in and supplied to him. I am a registered person. He is also a registered person. Sir, metal scrap wala is a TDS deductor. One TDS deductor supplying to another TDS deductor. TDS is not required. Metal scrap people to required to deduct TDS, no sir. See, Department of Government is a TDS deductor. Supplying to another government department, TDS deductor, no TDS required. But here they are going ahead and telling if metal scrap wala people is there and supplying to another metal scrap wala people, even though these people are also called TDS deductor and these people are also called TDS deductor, still the recipient has to deduct TDS is the point over here. See what they are telling over here. In case of metal scrap, remember this point everyone, one TDS deductor to another TDS deductor, TDS shall be applicable. TDS shall be applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, everyone, what will you write in your chart over here and keep? Not applicable. This is not applicable to supplier of metal scrap. मेटल स्क्रैप का केस में नॉट एप्लीकेबल टू सप्लायर ऑफ मेटल स्क्रैप. यस बाबा, मेटल स्क्रैप वाला केस में रिमेंबर वन थिंग, if I am going ahead and supplying metal scrap to another person, baba, that I am registered person, he is also registered person. In that scenario, both of us are TDS deductor, but they will go ahead and deduct TDS. This provision is not applicable to suppliers of the recipients or suppliers of metal scrap. Metal scrap ka case mein, even though the supplier is the TDS deductor, recipient is also a TDS deductor. So what happened? No, one person went ahead and supplied me. I am a supplier of metal scrap. One person supplied me a metal scrap. He will go ahead and supply me. He is a registered person. I am a TDS deductor. Now, if I am supplying to another metal scrap wala, one TDS deductor to another TDS deductor, TDS is not required. No, but they went ahead and told no, it will be required. That's it. This point is clear. Everyone over here now listen. Let's understand the concept of TDS now. First, let's understand the concept of TDS. So, people, if there is a registered person and he has gone ahead and done a supply, if there is a registered person and he has gone ahead and done a supply to a government department, sir, whom he has done a supply, this we have already understood. Who are the people who are liable to deduct TDS? So, if the value of supply, remember, first of all, the TDS will come only when the value of supply is more than 2.5 lakh rupees excluding tax. So, sir, supply which is there, the value should be more than 2.5 lakh. Taxable goods and services. So for an example, the supply value is 3 lakh rupees plus GST which is there. Is the value more than 2.5? Yes, TDS will be deducted. So, sir, for an example, the supplier went ahead and gave government department. Baba, you are a supplier, you are supplying to the government department, machinery, stationery, anything, any goods, any services, doesn't matter. If the value is more than 2.5 lakh, then, so for example, value is 3 lakh, GST is given over here. The government department, being the recipient of the goods and service, is the deductor. They have to take compulsory registration, which is a separate registration as a TDS deductor. I hope you guys remember in our compulsory registration section number 24 in your registration chapter, I gone ahead and told you over here TDS deductors are required compulsory registration. Yes, sir, TDS deductors are required compulsory registration. Now, you being the recipient, you will be deducting TDS only on the value which is there. So, TDS on the invoice value, total invoice value minus the GST. It means on the net value of supply only TDS will come. Done, sir. Deduct TDS on 3 lakh rupees, 1% CGST, 1%. So, people, if you and the government department is in the same state, you will go ahead and charge CGST, SGST. Then on 3 lakh rupees, 1% CGST and 1% SGST will come. If you and government department are with outside the government department is in different state, so Baba, in that scenario, you will go ahead and charge IGST. So Baba, government department will deduct on 3 lakh rupees, 2% IGST. Whatever you charge in the invoice, the same is being deducted by the government department. Done, sir. This point is clear. On the main value, if you have gone ahead and charged CGST and HGST on the main value, government will deduct 1% CGST, 1% HGST. If you have gone ahead and charged IGST, government department will deduct on 3 lakh rupees 2% IGST or 2% IGST. That is 6,000 rupees. Then the remaining amount out of 3 lakh rupees, 3 lakh minus 6,000, 2 lakh 94 will be paid to you. So your bill was 3 lakh, 2 lakh 94 plus the GST amount will be paid to you. What will you go ahead and say? My TD, my 6,000 rupees, where is it? So government will go ahead and say, I will go ahead and pay the 6,000. I will generate one challan and I will file one return wherein they will put your GST number, supplier ka GST number, suppose in 29CC 7777 R1Z9 they will put, and they will say in the GSTR 7 that this person ka 6,000 rupees was deducted, and they will file their GSTR 7. Once they file their GSTR 7, no, the amount will come in your e-cash ledger. Basically, the amount will be created to your e-cash ledger after validation. You have to say, yes, this amount is correct, and the amount will come in your e-cash ledger, which is there. I want everyone to tell me, sir, whenever I am supplying to the government department, everyone with me, whenever I am supplying to the government department and the value of my supply is more than how much, everyone? More than 2.5 lakh rupees over here, then the government department will be liable to deduct TDS. If I am charged in the invoice CGST, SGST, on the main value, they will deduct 1% CGST, 1% SGST. If I have gone ahead and charged IGST, on the main amount, they will charge 2% IGST will be deducted. They will pay it to the government and government will give it back to me. Is my point 100% clear to all? People, quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear with this point? Quick. Yes, everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Now, listen to me very carefully. Who are the people liable to deduct TDS? This is very, very important exam point of view. This point you should remember properly. And remember, metal scrap wala people, if I am a supplier who is registered person, another person is also a registered person. If I am supplying metal scrap, even though one TDS deductor to another TDS deductor, but still, the recipient will be liable to deduct TDS in this scenario. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now, sir, very, very important from exam point of view is when TDS is not required. When TDS is not required, they went ahead and told no TDS. If goods or services, supply of goods or services takes place between one person to another person specified in A, B, C, D under section number 51. Basically, sir, one TDS deductor supplying to another TDS deductor, TDS is not there. But remember, this point is not applicable in case of for suppliers of metal scrap, which is there. Baba, metal scrap ka case mein TDS will be deducted. Done, sir. This point is clear. Second, goods or services are supplied from one PSU to another PSU, whether or not discharged. Baba, anyways, PSUs are what? TDS deductor, and one PSU supplying to another PSU. Still, remember, Baba, one TDS deductor to another TDS deductor, and news TDS is not there. So, one PSU supplying to another PSU, TDS is not there. We are learning when TDS will not come. Done, sir. Next. when the taxable value is less than 2.5 lakh rupees. Everyone listen carefully. Whenever the taxable value is less than 2.5 lakh rupees, less than equal to 2.5 lakh rupees under a contract, sir, only when the value is more than 2.5 lakh, then TDS will come. If it is less than or equal to, TDS will anyways not come. Next, sir, remember, this is the most important part which I want you guys to remember. See, if supplier is in Karnataka, buyer, recipient is in Tamil Nadu. I am a supplier, I am in Karnataka, the receiver is in Tamil Nadu. If I go ahead and give the recipient any service in my state only, I am in Karnataka, I gave the service in Karnataka only. Recipient is in other state, but might be Andhra Pradesh ka government told me to make one Andhra Bhavan in Karnataka. Because the place of supply is in Karnataka, I will go ahead and give him a bill. For an example, 10 lakh rupees ka bill I gave. I will charge CGST and Karnataka SGST. Remember very carefully everyone. I am in Karnataka. If place of supply also comes in Karnataka, I will charge Karnataka SGST. This buyer, this receiver in other state, he can't go ahead and deduct Karnataka SGST and he can't pay it to the government, and hence in this scenario there will be no TDS applicable. Remember this point everyone. Okay, sir. But tell me one thing, sir. If you are in Karnataka, place of supply in Karnataka, receiver also in Karnataka, TDS will be deducted. No problem. You are in Karnataka, receiver in Tamil Nadu. You are in Karnataka, receiver is in Tamil Nadu, and you gave the service also in Tamil Nadu. Then, Baba, it is interstate, IGST, and anyone can go ahead and deduct IGST 2%. No problem at all. The problem will only come. Everyone, I'll tell you one thing. I am in Karnataka. Supplier is in Karnataka. Recipient is in Karnataka. Place of supply also in Karnataka. 1 minute. I will go ahead and draw it like this. Please remember it for exam. Very, very important. Okay? If you are in Karnataka, place of supply in Karnataka, receiver also in Karnataka, sir, TDS will come. Okay? 1% CGST, 1% SGST. Done, sir. This is no problem at all. I am in Karnataka. Place of supply is in Tamil Nadu. Receiver also in Tamil Nadu. I will go ahead and simply go ahead and charge IGST, and he can go ahead and deduct TDS at the rate 2% IGST. Done, sir. This point is clear. I am in Karnataka. Okay? Place of supply is in Karnataka only. Same state. But receiver is in other state. Then, Baba, gone. If you both are in one state, people, if you both are in one state, supplier and place of supplier in one state, receiver is in other, then, Baba, remember one thing, no TDS in this scenario. This is very, very important. I am in Karnataka, place of supply is in Karnataka. We both are in same state. We disowned the recipient over here. We both are in one state. Recipient is in other state. Gone, Baba, gone. No TDS in this scenario. Done, sir. This is one point which I want you guys to remember. Supplier and place of supplier in one state, different state from the state of the recipient. So, sir, recipient is in other state, supplier and place of supply is in different state, recipient is in, means we both are in one state, recipient is in other state. Done, sir. Next. Sir, transaction is out of scope. When on your transaction, there is no GST, schedule 3 item, then, Baba, no TDS. Transaction is nil rated, wholly exempted, non-taxable. Sir, I am supplying nil rated supply, wholly exempt. When there is no tax only, there is no TDS. Next. Transaction on which tax is payable under RCM. I supply to the government department. Government department is paying the GST under RCM. No TDS. Next. Because they are paying the tax over there. In that scenario, TDS will not come. Payment made to unregistered. So, sir, I am not registered. If government department will deduct my TDS, how will I get the credit? So, Baba, government department will not deduct your TDS if you are unregistered. Because you will not have a e-cash ledger. How will you get the money back? And hence TDS will not be applicable in this scenario. One point which I want you guys to remember. Everyone over here now. Generally, whenever one supplier will go ahead and supply to the government department, then, Baba, always remember TDS is applicable only when the value, invoice value is more than 2.5 lakh. Correct? But supposingly, I went ahead and this is the government over here. Government and me had a contract that whole year I will go ahead and supply stationery to the government, and the tender which was there, the contract between me and the government was 5 lakh rupees ka contract. Okay? 5 lakh rupees plus GST contract was there with the government which I did. Okay? Now what I am doing, every month I am giving 50,000 rupees ka invoice plus GST I am charging. 50,000 rupees ka invoice plus GST I am going ahead and charging. People, Forget the first one. First one, the invoice value was more than 2.5 lakh rupees, so TDS came. But in the second one, if you go ahead and see, the contract was 5 lakh rupees ka contract, but every month, the invoice which I am giving is only 50,000 plus GST. Invoice is 50,000 plus GST. I am giving 2 lakh rupees plus GST ka invoice. The invoice value is not crossing only 2.5 lakh. My question over here, in this scenario, whether the government will do TDS or no TDS? Yes or no? Yes or no, everyone? Yes or no? You have to tell me whether the government is going to deduct TDS or not going to deduct. Yes, everyone. Quickly tell me, is the government going to deduct TDS or no TDS in this scenario? Remember one thing. Whenever you are going ahead and having a contract with the government department and the contract value is more than 2.5 lakh, is the contract value more than 2.5 lakh? Yes, sir. Now, individual invoice value will not matter only. Whenever the government department is making the payment to you, 50,000 plus GST, on 50,000 it will deduct TDS. Whenever it is paying 50,000, on that it will deduct TDS. On 2 lakh, it will deduct TDS. Because the main contract value will be, the main contract value is more than 2.5 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all? Yes, sir, the point is clear. Everyone over here now, because the main contract value is more than 2.5 lakh rupees, hence every invoice value doesn't matter now. Sir, they will do TDS. Whenever they are making the payment to you, they will deduct TDS. See, in case of supply under contract, check for the total contract value. If contract value is more than 2.5 lakh, then TDS. Now, every single invoice value will not matter. Always see the contract for determining TDS or no TDS, but deduct on invoice amount. Whenever you are making the payment, TDS has to be deducted. Very, very important from exam point of view. Sir, all these things which are there, these are just reading category. Reading category, Baba, nothing very important. The most important part which I have already told you, remember, who are the people going to deduct TDS? You will see a question on this and this only in the exam. These two paragraphs which I have told you on the left hand side, here and here. Please remember this. These two paragraphs a question will come. Plus the amendment. If I am a supplier of metal scrap, I am supplying to another person. I am a registered person supplying metal scrap to another registered person. Then in that scenario, the recipient metal scrap wala person who is there, he has to go ahead and deduct TDS. My question to all of you, everyone, remember one point. I am telling you again, everyone, if I am an unregistered person who is supplying metal scrap to another registered person, then Baba, in that scenario, TDS provisions are not applicable. TDS provisions are not applicable because in that scenario, though, we had gone in and learned that unregistered metal scrap ka supplier supplying to registered person who is a metal scrap wala person, then Baba, in that scenario to search, you are told RCM will be applicable. Reverse charge is applicable, but this is not applicable for your exam anyways. Sir, if I am a registered person supplying metal scrap to another registered person, who is again a metal scrap wala person, means I am supplying metal scrap, I am metal scrap supplier, supplying registered person ko metal scrap, I will charge GST and a forward charge mechanism, and this guy will deduct TDS. Always remember one point. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, both of us are unregistered, then nothing, Baba. Sir, I am also unregistered person. He is also unregistered person. Then nothing, Baba. Nothing doing. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Please remember this point from exam point of view. Can I go ahead and close my discussion? Yes, sir, everyone. Let's go ahead and close our discussion over here. This is the most important chapter. I feel this time 3 to 4 marks, one question will come in the exam. Done, sir. Chalo, everyone. Now come to TDS. Last. Done. We'll go ahead and do before the break and then we'll go ahead. Everyone over here now, please tell me, are we all 100% clear till here? We will go ahead and do TCS and only then take a break, everyone. We'll do TCS and then take a break. No if, no but, only TCS. Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and start with TCS now. Sir, TCS, what happens? Everyone listen to me very carefully. For an example, we'll go ahead and take the example of whose example? This is Bharat. This is Bharat. Bharat is in love. Bharat is in love and Bharat wants to buy a gift for his girlfriend. So Bharat went to Flipkart. ठीक है. Bharat went to Flipkart. Flipkart में he placed an order. Everyone, TCS we are going to understand. TCS we are going to understand now. Bharat went ahead and placed an order on Flipkart. Flipkart directed the order to one supplier. Supplier packed the goods and sent it to Bharat. Okay. Now here, what happened? The person who is the supplier, he'll make an invoice. Supposing the invoice value is only 50,000 plus GST has been charged 5,000 rupees, 55,000, and the bill was sent to him. He has made the payment to Flipkart. When Flipkart is going ahead and making the payment to the supplier, government have gone ahead and told these suppliers are sitting somewhere in home and doing their business through Flipkart. I am not able to catch these people. And hence, government went ahead and instructed Flipkart that whenever you are making the payment to them, I want you to go ahead. You are a e-commerce operator. I want you to go ahead and collect TCS. And here comes the provision of TCS, which are applicable on e-commerce operator. Everyone, listen carefully. Everyone, I'll tell you once again. Listen. So TCS chapter also one small amendment is there. Sir, what is the amendment? Earlier, the rate of TCS was 0.5 and 0.5%. IGST was 1%. Now, this was applicable only for January. Now, for May onwards attempt, the TCS provision, the TCS का rate is 0.25%, 0.25%, and interstate का case में 0.5%, which is there. This is the TCS का rate. Everyone over here now listen. So for an example, one person is there. He is an online buyer. He went and placed an order on Flipkart. ठीक है sir? Flipkart में order came. Flipkart went ahead and directed the order to me. The order came to me. I went ahead and packed the goods and I sent the goods to the other person. He went ahead and received the goods. He has made the payment to Flipkart, and Flipkart, when it is making the payment to me, everyone listen to me very carefully. Now government have gone ahead and told Flipkart, first listen, you are an e-commerce operator. You have to take registration as a TCS collector. So Flipkart ko has to go ahead and deduct TCS on which amount, sir? Invoice amount. So for an example, on the invoice I've charged CGST and SGST, then Baba Flipkart will deduct on this amount 0.25% and 0.25% CGST and SGST. And sir, if I have gone ahead and charged, sir, so I am in one state, buyer is in other state, then I will charge IGST. So Flipkart will go ahead and deduct TCS at the rate of 0.5%. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to very carefully. He will place the order will come over here. Now the order went to you and the invoice was given to you from here. Now when you are making the payment to the Flipkart will go ahead and deduct on the main value the TCS amount which is there, and remaining amount Flipkart will go ahead and pay to the supplier which is there. Now what will the supplier say? Supplier will get angry over here. Hey, where is my 250 rupees? Why did you deduct? Flipkart will tell, I am a TCS collector. Government have told all the e-commerce operator to take TCS collector registration. I will pay this 250 rupees to the government. And in my GST return when I am filing, which is GSTR 8, I will go ahead and say, this is the GST number of Ramesh Soni which is there. 1Z9. For him, 250 rupees TCS has been deducted. So my GST number he will put and he will tell the government that, sir, this much was the TCS deducted for Ramesh. So government will go ahead and make it available on my dashboard. And if I go ahead and say, yes, 250 rupees belongs to me, the amount will come in my e-cash ledger. So 49750, this guy Flipkart paid me. Remaining 250, he paid it to the government and government gave it back to me. In this scenario, you know what will happen? Government will now do one ulta calculation. 250 rupees is 0.25 plus 0.25 means 0.5% divided by 0.5%. It means Ramesh ka sales was 50,000 rupees. Now, if I don't go ahead and show in my GSTR1 a sale of 50,000 rupees, does government already know about my sale? How? Because TCS was being collected. And that's all is the concept of TCS. Government wants to know what is your sales done through e-commerce, and that is why government told whenever order will come on e-commerce will send the order to you, you will dispatch, the payment goes to e-commerce will go ahead and deduct TCS, it will pay the TCS to the government will give the amount back to me. But in this scenario, government got involved and government will do what? Government will do the calculation that 250 rupees which is there is 0.5%. How much is the sales of Ramesh? 50,000. Now, if I don't go ahead and show my sale, gone Baba, gone. Government will catch my neck over here. And that is the whole concept of TCS which is there. Remember, to collect TCS, always e-commerce has to take separate registration. He has to use his PAN number and take the registration. Now you tell me one thing. Everyone, I want to ask you a question. You have to be ready, everyone. Ready. Yes, sir, we are all ready. Okay, I'll ask you one question. You have to tell me the answer. Now don't tell anything. I'll ask you one question. You tell me the answer. One person went ahead and placed one order on Flipkart. Okay, one person went ahead and, okay. One person went ahead and placed one order through the e-commerce. Order came to me. I went ahead and dispatched the order. He made the payment directly to me. E-commerce did not receive the payment. Payment came directly to me. For example, OLX. You saw one bike on OLX. You came to meet me. You liked the bike. You went ahead and took the bike. You made the payment directly to me. I received the payment directly. TCS will be deducted or not deducted by the e-commerce. Will OLX deduct TCS or no TCS? Tell me, everyone. Will TCS be applicable in this provision, in this case, or not be applicable? Yes or no? If I receive the payment directly, if e-commerce is not receiving the payment, e-commerce will not deduct any TCS. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. Very good. Very good. No TCS if amount received directly by the supplier. Means I sold him, I received, e-commerce does not receive the money, no TCS. Done, sir. Done, done, done. Very good. Very good. Take it. I will ask you one more question. This is the supplier, this is the e-commerce operator over here, and this is the customer. Okay? I sold the goods to e-commerce. I gave the invoice. Supplier gave the invoice in his name. Flipkart will make the payment. E-commerce gave invoice in the name of the e-commerce. Flipkart gave invoice in his name and went ahead and received the payment over here. Payment received. My question over here, in this scenario, sale number 1 and sale number 2. Two sales are there. I sell the goods to him. He sells the goods for. He is my agent. He is selling the goods in his name. So when I am sending the goods, it is also a supply. He is acting as my agent over here. My question over here, TCS, no TCS. You have to tell me TCS or no TCS. Will e-commerce go ahead and deduct TCS or no TCS? Tell me, in this scenario, will TCS come or TCS will not come? Tell Baba, tell, will TCS come or TCS will not? Sir, no TCS. Why? Because this is one separate sale, this is one separate sale. Here, he is acting as your agent. If e-commerce should not be acting as your agent, only then TCS is there. Sir, what do you mean by this? Listen, I'll tell you. I sold the goods directly to the customer. See, order came to Flipkart, Flipkart gave me the order. Order came to Flipkart, Flipkart gave me the order. I sold the goods directly to the customer. Customer made the payment. Payment coming to me, then TCS. Remember again, I sold the goods to the customer. Sale is one. Sale is one. But payment is going here and payment is coming here. Then TCS will come. Otherwise, yes, there should be a single transaction. And hence, here in this scenario, there is no TCS. Done, sir. Very good. Very good. I love you all. Very good. So what I am telling over here, I sold the goods. Payment went. Payment is coming. Then TCS is there. Done, sir. Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you one more question over here. My own website, supposingly rameshsoni.com. I am selling goods through my own website to customers and customers are making the payment to me. I am an e-commerce operator. I am using my own website and I am selling the goods and collecting the money. My question, TCS, no TCS. Will I do TCS for myself or no TCS? My question is, I have my own website. I am selling the goods and collecting the money. Will I go ahead and I am selling the goods, I am collecting the money, TCS or no TCS is the question over here. Please tell me. Tell me. I have my own website, I am selling the goods, I am collecting the money. Will I deduct TCS for myself or not required? Yes or no? No, no, no. Very good, very good. No TCS, Baba, no TCS. When is TCS there? When is TCS there? See. I sold the goods. Everyone listen carefully. I sold the goods. Okay, 1 minute. You placed an order on some other website. The order came to me. I sent the goods. You made the payment. Then this other e-commerce operator will deduct TCS. Remember this point, everyone. Remember this point. Yes, sir. Very, very good, everyone. Very good. Okay, done. Now here, sir, TCS will come on what amount? For an example, I went ahead and sold through e-commerce operator 10 lakh rupees ka sale. Out of which 5 lakh rupees ka sales came back. Every supplier wise we have to see. Ramesh Soni sold 10 lakh rupees ka goods, 5 lakh rupees ka goods came back. So remaining 5 lakh rupees which is there, on that the TCS will be deducted by the e-commerce. Remember, excluding the supplies which are notified under section number 95, Baba, THAR services on which the e-commerce is going to pay the GST. If e-commerce is going to pay the GST under section number 95, then on that item, TCS is not there. Okay, sir, this point is clear. On THAR item, where e-commerce is only going to pay the GST, then government says THAR ka case mein TCS provisions are not applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, when is no TCS? Same as TDS provision. See here, the same points are written over here in TCS also. Same. See, whenever the transaction is out of scope, means you went online to 99acres.com. The 99acres.com directed to me. I sold one house to you or one land to you. You made the payment. TCS not applicable because transaction is out of scope. So sale of land and completed building, there is no GST. Transaction is on which tax is payable by recipient. Sir, recipient is going to pay the tax under RCM. Then Baba, e-commerce will not go ahead and deduct any TCS. Next. Transaction is nil rated. Transaction is whole exempt. Transaction is non-taxable. Array, transaction pe there is no GST only. If there is no GST, there is no TCS. Next. Supply is unregistered. People, now listen to me very carefully. The person who are supplying through e-commerce, no, these persons who are supplying through e-commerce are required compulsory registration. But then I will teach you from your registration chapter. In your registration chapter, I will teach you this point. Everyone, please come to your page of registration, which is there over here. Here, registration ka chapter mein. There were 2 points which I told you. I'll tell you later. Here is the point. See, if you are supplying through e-commerce, if I am a supplier who is selling through e-commerce, because e-commerce is going to deduct TCS, listen carefully everyone, because e-commerce is going to deduct TCS, give it to the government and government will give me the credit. I should have e-cash ledger, otherwise I will not get the credit, and hence government had told that whenever you are a supplier, you are selling through e-commerce, whenever you are a supplier, you are selling through e-commerce, e-commerce will deduct TCS and give to government. You want the credit, right? If you want the credit, you have to take compulsory registration. But then government went ahead and told now, first of all, e-commerce will have to take compulsory registration. Secondly, if you are a person supplying, leave 95 wala supply. 95 wala supply ke liye to e-commerce only pays the GST. Other than that, any supplies, if you are supplying through e-commerce, where e-commerce is going to deduct your TCS, then you have to take compulsory registration. But you know what government told now? Government told, everyone listen. 1 minute. So sir, if I am a supplier through e-commerce, I am required compulsory registration. Correct everyone? Listen everyone. Carefully listen. Carefully listen. I am in page number 35. Please carefully listen to me what I am telling. Here. So if I am a person who is a supplier through e-commerce, because e-commerce will collect the TCS, give it to the government, I want the credit, I have to take compulsory registration. But you know what government told now? If you are a supplier of service, you are exempted from registration up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh, even if you are selling through e-commerce, not required. If you are a supplier of goods, 40, 20 or 10, whatever is the limit applicable to you, if you have not crossed that limit in the last year or current year, you are not required to go ahead and take compulsory registration. So sir, if I am not registered, when e-commerce will deduct TCS, how will I get the credit? So they went ahead and told over here, sir, if supply is unregistered, if supply is unregistered person, e-commerce will not go ahead and deduct any TCS. And whenever it is THAR services, remember, if THAR services pay, e-commerce is only paying the GST, then they will not go ahead and deduct TCS. Done, sir. This point is clear. I hope this point is clear to everyone. Done. Now listen. So sir, I want to ask you one question again, everyone. I am a supplier through e-commerce, selling services through e-commerce. If my turnover has not crossed 20 lakh or 10 lakh, I am not required registration. If I am not required registration, e-commerce will not deduct TCS also. If I am a supplier of goods up to 40, 20 or 10, I am not required registration. If I am not required registration, e-commerce will not deduct TCS also, because otherwise I will not get the credit. So sir, this 40, 20 and 10 is given for supplier of goods. Now listen. But they went ahead and told one point for supplier of goods. They went ahead and told, if you are a supplier of goods, where is... here. See, if you are e-commerce is deducting TCS, e-commerce has to take registration as TCS collector, and you are a person who is supplying services or goods, you have to take registration compulsorily. But then they told exemption has been given by using the power under section number 23(2). Government told, if you are a supplier of service through e-commerce, you are exempted up to 20 lakh, 10 lakh. And Exemption again given to supplier of goods also having turnover in the current year or last year not exceeding the registration limit, which is 40 lakh in some state, 20 lakh in some state, 10 lakh in some state. M Square NT 10 lakh, Pumas of Telangana 20 lakh, 40 lakh for Oak of Himachal Pradesh. Yes, they are also exempted from compulsory registration. But remember, if you are a supplier of goods, you have to go online and take your enrollment. You don't have to take registration, but if you want to supply through e-commerce, you have to take enrollment. That's what they're telling over here. Such person should not supply interstate. People, remember, e-commerce is there. Person will place the order. I am a supplier through e-commerce. Supplier of goods. I don't have to take GST registration, compulsory, not required. But I have to go ahead and make sure that I don't supply interstate. I can't supply interstate. I can't supply interstate. Okay? If I'm not registered, I can't supply interstate. And such person shall not make supply through e-commerce in more than one state. It means I should be supplying through e-commerce only in one state, not more than one state. Such person shall be required to obtain PAN number, declare his PAN address, etc., and take one enrollment online. And Baba, remember, only one enrollment will be given in one state, and you should not make any supply before granting of enrollment. So basically, you have to go to the gst.gov.in. Here I will show you everyone. gst.gov.in. In gst.gov.in over here, there is one services. In services, user services there, not user services. Generate user ID for unregistered person. So, sir, you have to go ahead and tell over here, I am going to supply through e-commerce. You have to go ahead and proceed, and you have to go ahead and fill this form and take enrollment. This is an enrollment as a supplier through e-commerce. If you are a supplier of goods, you want to supply through e-commerce, then you have to take enrollment. Only once the enrollment is granted to you, you can go ahead and supply through it is not a registration, it's just an enrollment which you have to go ahead and take. Done, sir. This point is clear. Chalo, everyone, please come back to your TCS. That's all, everyone, which I had to go ahead and say. So, sir, tell me one thing. I am a supplier through e-commerce, supplier of service. Am I required compulsory registration? Not required. 20 lakh, 10 lakh, not required. If I am not registered, e-commerce will not deduct my TCS also. If I am a supplier of goods up to 40 lakh, 20 lakh, 10 lakh, I am not required registration. Compulsory registration not required. E-commerce will not deduct TCS also. But supplier of goods has to take enrollment. Is this point 100% clear to all? Can we close the discussion, everyone? Are we all 100% clear? Yes, sir. Clear. Chalo. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Sir, TCS collector ka annual return is 9B, annual state return. Sir, if they have done any mistake, so for an example, Baba, you know what? My GSTR 1, whatever sales I am showing, will be compared to this GSTR 8 of the e-commerce. If there is any mismatch, no, I am telling my sale. Supplier is telling his sale is 10 lakh. E-commerce is telling, no, Ramesh ka sale is 12 lakh. There is a difference. Remember, if there is any difference, you have to go ahead and correct it. Means you should show the correct sale and pay along with interest the GST which is there. If you don't go ahead and show the correct sale, then Baba, government will add this amount to your output tax liability. Not very important. Sir, if I have gone ahead and done, while e-commerce operator was filing GSTR 8, he has done any mistake. He has gone ahead and put my GST number separately, GST number wrong. He has done any mistake. Then Baba, any mistake which an e-commerce operator does in a statement, he can rectify in the next month ka GSTR 8, next month ka GSTR 8, next month ka GSTR 8. But any mistake can be rectified maximum till next year, 30th of November or annual return ka actual date, whichever is earlier. Done, sir. This point is clear. I want you guys to remember this point, everyone. Please remember this point. Students are getting confused. Baba, examiners ka notes which come, where examiners go ahead and comment saying, sir, these are the issues with the student ka question answer sheets which are there. I have gone ahead and shared this in the CA Inter GST Ramesh Soni Telegram group which is there. I have gone ahead and shared. You can go ahead and see over there. You will be able to see the examiner's comment. In the examiner's comment, examiner has gone ahead and told students are not able to bifurcate TDS or TCS. What is the rate? Some student for TDS are applying some other rate. Baba, TDS is under section number 51. Remember, TDS is under section number 51. 1 May, we always apply 2%, which is 1% CGST and 1% SGST. Is my point clear to all? Or you remember like this, sir, TDS is 51. 1 means 1% CGST and 1% SGST. TCS is section number 52. Baba, section number 52 which is there. 52 में Baba remember it is 0.25. 52 reverse is 25, 0.25% CGST and 0.25% SGST. Don't forget this. Done. All the examiners comment I have gone ahead and posted in my Telegram group, which is CA Inter GST Ramesh Soni. You can go to the Telegram group and Baba, you will be able to see over there. In our Telegram group, I'm trying to go ahead and post some of the important things which can be helpful for you. If you guys want, you can go ahead and join the Telegram group, CA Ramesh Soni, CA Inter GST Ramesh Soni. You will find I've gone ahead and posted some things which will be helpful for you. Everyone over here now. So remember, sir, how will I remember? Now you will remember very easily. 51%. Aha, sir, 51% means 1% CGST. 1 means 1% CGST, 1% HGST. Sir, TCS is under section number 25 and 25 means 0.25% CGST and 0.25% HGST. Done, sir. We'll remember this. Baba, don't forget, in students have gone ahead and done these mistakes in the exam. Please don't do it. Everyone over here now. TDS is 1% on 1%. TCS is 0.25, 0.25. TDS, the recipient will deduct and pay to the government. TCS, e-commerce will deduct and pay to the government. E-commerce will deduct and pay to the government. Here, e-commerce operator is liable. TDS is only on notified recipient, not all people. Only on some people TDS is there. Okay? TCS is there on every e-commerce who receives the payment. Every e-commerce operator who receives the payment, who will receive the payment, have to go ahead and deduct TCS. TDS is only when the contract value is more than 2.5 lakh. TCS may, these values 2.5 lakh etc. is not there. TCS is applicable even if 1 rupee will be collected by Flipkart. No, TCS has to be deducted by Flipkart. Done, sir. This point is clear. Here it is GSTR 7. Here it is GSTR 8. The returns which are there. Done, sir. This point is clear. In my opinion, exam point of view, it is important. Please remember these rates which are there. Please remember when the TCS is not applicable. These two are very, very important. Do one question on 1 or 2 question on TDS also. Do 1 or 2 question on TCS also and then go for exam. Student not doing it, Baba, you are doing a crime by not doing question answers. It is very, very important. Amendment may, e-commerce may, there is no amendment. Baba, in case of TCS collector, TDS deductors, I had already told you the amendment this time is metal scrap wala people are required. One registered person supplying to another registered person, even though both are TDS deductors only now, but still the registered person has to deduct TDS. This point is clear, sir. TCS ka case mein I have told you now the rate of GST is 0.525% CGST and 0.25% HGST or 0.5% IGST. This is the only amendment which is there. The next chapter which we are going to do is the chapter of returns. Everyone, please come to returns. Please come to returns. Baba, I'm telling you again, remember the rate, remember when TCS is not applicable, remember this everyone. And also remember on section number 95 wala supply, THAR. If e-commerce operator is paying the tax, TCS provisions are not applicable. If e-commerce does not pay the tax and he is giving the money to the supplier, then Baba, TCS provisions are applicable. Done, sir. This point is clear. Closing my discussion on TDS and TCS. Done. Please come to the chapter of returns now. Students are telling, sir, break, break, break. Okay, let's take a break, everyone. Let's take a break. Let's go quickly and come back quickly. Let's take a break. Okay, how much time do you guys want it? Sir, we to think you should give 2 hours break. But you tell us, sir. It is 9:20 now. 9:50 exactly we resume, everyone. 9:50 we resume. Don't be late, everyone. Go quickly, come back quickly, everyone. Today, 30 minutes only. We have to go ahead and finish the last 2 chapters which are there. I want to go ahead and spend more time and do it. Hey, shameless guru. 9:50. Go quickly, come back quickly, everyone. Go quickly, come back quickly. Guru, 9:50. Go quickly, come back quickly, everyone. Go quickly, come back quickly. Is everyone back? Can we go ahead, everyone? Guru, what did you have for breakfast? Tell me. Chalo everyone, settle down. We'll start with the returns ka chapter. Please settle down everyone. We'll start with returns. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead. Okay, you had uppittu. Very good. I had millet dosa and chutney. Let's go ahead. Let's go ahead, everyone. Let's do the chapter of returns now. Everyone, please settle down. Let's do returns ka chapter now. Please settle down, everyone. Let's do returns ka chapter. Let's go ahead and do the returns ka chapter now. All right, let's go ahead and now do the chapter of returns, everyone. Returns, everyone over here now. Listen, returns generally we used to categorize in C graded, but this time there's a small amendment in the chapter of returns. So I'm expecting, I'll not say a very big question or something will come, but a B graded chapter. I'll classify it as 3 to 4 mark is something maximum I go ahead and expect out of this chapter. Let's go ahead and do the chapter of returns, everyone. See, returns as a chapter, you go ahead and learn it at every step of GST. So whenever we are talking about GST, we go ahead and talk about GSTR 1, 2B, 3B. We already go ahead and talk about it in various chapters which are there. So returns as a chapter, it individually need not be learned separately, but still, let's go ahead and quickly go through the chapter of returns. See, whenever one person starts business and he becomes liable, once he becomes liable, you should always go ahead and apply within 30 days. Yes, sir. If I go ahead and apply, supposingly within 30 days I applied and registration is granted, registration is valid from the date of becoming liable. Yes, sir. Registration is registration granted, registration will valid from the date of becoming liable. So, sir, from here till here, whatever supply I do, I will go ahead and issue one revised tax invoice. Yes, sir. And then revised tax invoice, I will go ahead and show it in the my first returns which is there. First return is the return. Everyone listen carefully. First return is the return which you go ahead and file after your granted registration. Right, everyone? In which whatever supplies you have done from the date of becoming liable till the date of grant of RC, whatever revised tax invoices you have issued, you go ahead and show it in the first return. Practically, first return concept never came. Theoretically, it is there. This is the first return is the return which you go ahead and file after you granted registration. That return is called the first return. Done, sir. Now, regular returns will start. Yes, sir. Every month I will file GSTR 1 and Baba. Then I will go ahead and I will file GSTR 1. Front person will get the credit in GSTR 2B. And Baba, every month after GSTR 1, whatever is the GSTR 3B, I'll go ahead and file where output tax liability minus input tax credit balance I'll go ahead and pay to the government. Yes, everyone. Done, sir. Everyone over here now. GSTR 1 and GSTR 3B. Right, sir? This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. This time ka amendment after GSTR 1. So people listen carefully to me what I am telling. So for an example, everyone over here, for every month you go ahead and file GSTR 1. It goes to the front party in GSTR 2B. Then you go ahead and file your GSTR 3B. You will go ahead and file GSTR 1. It will go to the front person in GSTR 2B. And then you go ahead and file. So 11th you file your GSTR 1. And then 20th you generally go ahead and file your GSTR 3B. In your GSTR 3B, you will tell what is your output tax liability, whatever is your input tax credit. Balance you will go ahead and pay in cash. Now listen carefully. In between these two dates, If by chance you have missed showing any sales, etc. in your GSTR1, now to go ahead and amend the details in GSTR1, one GSTR1A has been introduced. I want you guys to concentrate, listen carefully. There is an amendment that after GSTR1, but before filing your GSTR3B, if by chance you realize that GSTR1 may, anything you have missed it out, any one thing you want to go ahead and add it, delete it, whatever you want to do, you can go ahead and do with your GSTR1A. They have gone ahead and told GSTR1A, this was not applicable for Jan exam, but applicable for May exam. GSTR1A, after GSTR1 but before filing 3B, to amend or furnish additional detail of the outward supply, you can use one form called GSTR1A. I'll go ahead and talk about GSTR1A little later. None, sir. So every month you file GSTR1. To amend the detail, you can file 1A, and then you have the GSTR3B, which is monthly return. GSTR1 is your sales card detail. GSTR3B is your monthly return, which is there where you show your output minus input and balance amount you go ahead and pay it to the government. Once every month you will file GSTR1, GSTR3B, GSTR1, GSTR3B, GSTR1, GSTR3B. Full year got over. Now you are telling, sir, once the year gets over, government went ahead and told after the year. Once the year gets over, by 31st December, listen carefully everyone, by 31st December, you have to file something called annual return, which is GSTR9. You have to go ahead and file which return? Annual return, which is GSTR9. Plus, one self-certified reconciliation statement also you have to give in aggregate. If your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore. Annual return, to give your full year cut detail, you have to file one annual return. And sir, one you have to go ahead and file is your reconciliation statement, which is basically reconciling your turnover as per GST and turnover as per your normal books of account. Because in GST, lot of things we consider as supply even without consideration. But normal books of account, you will not show it as sale. So whatever is the difference between your GST turnover and your normal books of accounts ka turnover, the difference you have to reconcile by filing a reconciliation statement. Now, one point you have to always remember, see, annual return which was there, annual return was required to be filed by every registered person. Who will file? Every registered person will file. Reconciliation statement is only required if your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore, you have to file reconciliation statement. But now you know what happened, government went ahead and told every registered person is not required. Every year, government goes and issues one notification and says, if your aggregate turnover is up to 2 crore rupees, you are not required to file your annual return also. So, sir, can you please tell us about annual return and reconciliation statement? Yes, sir. Listen, set reconciliation statement. Okay? Now listen, annual return and reconciliation statement. If your aggregate turnover is up to 2 crore rupees, up to 2 crore, annual return is not required, reconciliation statement also not required. If your aggregate turnover is more than 2 crore, less than equal to 5 crore, up to 5 crore, annual return is required, reconciliation statement is not required. If your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore, if your aggregate turnover is more than 5 crore rupees, then Baba, annual return is also required, reconciliation statement is also required. That's all I've gone ahead and told over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now, listen. So for 17, 18, 18, 19, till 2024-25, government have told if your turnover is up to 2 crore, you are exempted from filing annual return. Done, sir. Now listen, this annual return, etc. No, it is not required to be filed by those people which are government department, and government department basically, it is not applicable to Department of Central Government, State Government, whose books of accounts are audited by C&AG or any auditor appointed under their law. So basically, if there is any government department whose controller and auditor general is going ahead and doing the audit, then in that scenario, that department is not required to file the annual return reconciliation statement. Government department is not required. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. Monthly return, annual return, monthly return, annual return. So Baba, you got pissed and you went ahead and told, now sir, I am very irritated with all these GST returns, etc. I don't want to do business anymore, or generally you want to discontinue your business, and hence they went ahead and told if business is discontinued, you can go ahead and apply for cancellation. When your cancellation proceedings are going on, your registration will be suspended. Done, sir. This we already know. Once your cancellation order comes, date of cancellation or the cancellation order. So for an example, cancellation order was issued on 1st of March, but they went ahead and actually cancelled your registration. On this date, they gave you the order, but they told we are cancelling your registration with effect from the new year, 1st of April. So sir, 1st of March or 1st of April, whichever is later, from that day, within the next 3 months, you should go ahead and file your final return, which is GSTR 10. Now your exam, everyone, question. Is your annual return, is annual return, is the annual return and final return same or different? My question to all of you, is annual return and final return same or different? Baba, it is different. Annual return is nothing other than annually the return which is to be filed by 31st of December. Once the year gets over, by 31st of December, you go ahead and file the annual return along with the reconciliation statement if your turnover is more than 5 crore rupees. But final return is not annual return. Final return is once your registration has been cancelled, the date of cancellation, the day it is cancelled, the date of cancellation from where it is cancelled, or the order when it was given. Order was given here, cancelled from here, whichever is later. Say within 3 years you have to go ahead and file one return which is called final return, everyone. So they go ahead and ask this one question: what is the difference? Is there a difference between, are the annual return and final return same? No, Baba, no, both are different. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now everyone over here now one is a monthly return, one is a annual return, one is a one is government have gone ahead and told that a normal person can go ahead and file his return monthly, or if his turnover is up to 5 crore rupees, then a person will be allowed to file his return annually also. People, you tell me one thing: if I am going ahead and filing my return monthly, can you tell me monthly? Sir, monthly you will file GSTR1 by 11th of next month. Correct, everyone? Once the month gets over, by next month 11th you file GSTR1. Sir, when do I file? If I in my GSTR1, I'll go ahead and show my sale, and it will go to the front person in GSTR 2A. 2A, the screenshot is taken as on 14th. 13th night, basically 13th midnight, they will go ahead and take the screenshot of the GSTR 2A. So basically, whatever sales one person shows in GSTR 1, it goes to the 2B, 2A, 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 2A. From 2A, what happens? 2B gets created, which is your ITC statement on the basis of which you can take the credit. So, Baba, GSTR 1, whatever people will show the sale, no, it will come in 2A. It will come in 2A. But 2A ka one screenshot is taken as on midnight of 13th and 14th. 13th and 14th ka midnight pe one screenshot will be taken, and 14th pe they will go ahead and make one GSTR 2B available to you, and in 2B, whatever details are showing, that is your credit card details which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone over here now. Now, some people have been given QRMP scheme. Sir, what is this QRMP scheme? Quarterly return, monthly, quarterly return, QRMP, quarterly return, monthly payment, QRMP scheme, quarterly return, monthly payment scheme. That I will go ahead and tell you first here. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So tell me one thing. Generally, every month, what does a person go ahead and file? Sir, what if my registration, reopen my registration, and after cancellation and balance of ITC can be total bakwas, irrelevant question for exam. Everyone, and classroom purpose now. Everyone over here now, listen. Sir, returns. We have to go ahead and understand. One is a monthly return. Monthly return means you will file GSTR1. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. You will file your GSTR1. So for an example, I'll go ahead and say what happens in monthly return, and then we'll understand quarterly return, everyone. So for an example, I'll go ahead and talk about the month of April. What will I do? By next month, 11th, I'll go ahead and file my GSTR1. GSTR1, I'll have to go ahead and file by next month, 11th. 11th of May, I'll file GSTR1. Correct, everyone? And it will go to the front person ka GSTR 2A, and then 2B will get created and he will get the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear. Then every day, then I will pay my tax. Pay my tax, which is pay my GST, and then I will go ahead and file my GSTR 3B. Before filing the GSTR 3B, I'll have to pay the tax. Whatever is the output minus input, I'll pay the tax. And GSTR 3B, I'll file on 20th. Done, sir. Same thing I will do in May. I will go ahead and file my GSTR 1. It will go to the front person in GSTR 2B. My buyer in GSTR 2B, he can go ahead and take the credit. Then I will pay the GST every month, which is the tax, matlab the GST which is there. 1 minute. I'll pay the GST which is there, and then I'll file my GSTR 3B. Correct, sir? This point is clear. June month, what will I do? File my GSTR 1, pay the GST which is there. Okay? And it will go to the front person. When I file GSTR 1, it will go to the front person in 2B, and he will be able to take the credit. And then I'll file my GSTR 3B which is there. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now listen to very carefully. This is about monthly return. Is everyone clear with this point, everyone? The monthly return point which is there, is everyone clear? Yes, sir. This point is clear. GSTR1, the front person will get the credit, and then I will go ahead and file my GSTR3B. GSTR1, GSTR3B, GSTR1, GSTR3B. This is normal, sir. Now, if you want, you can go ahead and opt for quarterly return. Government have introduced quarterly return, where government is going ahead and telling, if you want, then what you can do is for the whole quarter, you don't have to go ahead and file GSTR1 and GSTR3B, not required to be filed for the whole quarter. One by one, every month it is not required. For the whole quarter, you can file only one GSTR3B and only one GSTR1 and one GSTR3B, which you can go ahead and file. This is called quarterly return. But then government told, every month I want GST, but I don't want. Okay, return means information. Information you can give me quarterly only once. No problem. But payment of tax, every month it has to be done. That is why it is called quarterly. You can file your return, but monthly payment has to be done. Everyone over here now, that is what is talking about quarterly return, but monthly payment scheme. See, it says if a registered person is there, who are the people who are eligible? You have to understand, if your last year turnover is up to 5 crore rupees, then only you are eligible. If your turnover in the last year is up to 5 crore rupees, then you will be eligible for one scheme called quarterly return monthly payment scheme. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, if my preceding financial year turnover is up to 5 crore rupees, then current financial year I am eligible. So, my turnover is less than equal to 5 crore. Yes, sir. Then current financial year I am eligible. Done. Always remember, option is available GST and wise. So, for an example, I have different registrations which are there. Then one can be under quarterly return, one can be under monthly return. No problem at all. No problem. That can be done. Baba, composition, everyone had to come under composition. We are not talking about composition here. We are talking about quarterly return. Baba, in this scenario, they are going ahead and telling one can be under quarterly return, one can be under monthly return. No problem at all. That's okay. Next. Once you exercise the option, no, it will continue forever. Always it will keep going. Unless you go ahead and revise it. Means unless you go online and opt out of the option, it will continue under quarterly return only. Done, sir. This point is clear. So, for example, this year I have taken quarterly return. First month I will file only one GSTR1, one GSTR3B. Second quarter, again I will file one GSTR1, one GSTR. Third quarter, my turnover crossed 5 crore rupees. Then, Baba, remember, this quarter you will still be eligible under QRMP, but next quarter you will become ineligible. So, whichever quarter your turnover crosses 5 crore rupees, then remember, so your last year turnover is up to 5 crore, then current year you will be eligible for QRMP scheme. If you are eligible for QRMP scheme, you can continue every quarter one GSTR1, one GSTR3B, every quarter one GSTR1, one GSTR3B. Third quarter, for an example, your turnover crossed 5 crore rupees, then Baba, remember, that quarter you will still be eligible, next quarter you will become ineligible. My question to all of you, this whole year got over, is next year, am I eligible for QRMP scheme or not eligible? Yes or no? Next year, whether I am eligible or not eligible is my question to all the students. You will have to tell me next year whether I am eligible for composition scheme or not eligible for composition scheme. You have to tell me. Tell me, everyone, next year whether I am eligible or not eligible for quarterly return monthly payment scheme. Yes or no? Sir, next year. No. Very good, sir. Because last year turnover is already more than 5 crore rupees. So, next year I am not eligible. Very good, everyone. Not done. Okay. Now, listen to me very carefully. Whenever you are going for quarterly return, whenever you are going to start with your quarterly return, all your last return dues on the date of exercising the option, whatever your returns which were due, GST returns, you should file it, and only then you can go for quarterly return which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, you tell me one thing, sir. If I go ahead and go for quarterly return, you are going in and telling Ramesh, sir, you can go for quarterly return. Then GSTR1 I don't have to file. GSTR3B every month I don't have to file. One GSTR1 and one GSTR3B will be there. Sir, but tell me one thing. If you don't go ahead and file GSTR1, how will the front person get the credit? So, government introduced invoice furnishing facility. You can go ahead and show those invoices which the front person wants the credit, and the front person will get the credit. So, here instead of filing GSTR1, you can use invoice furnishing facility. First 2 months you will use invoice furnishing facility, and then you will go ahead and file GSTR1. The front person will be able to take the credit. Done, sir. This point is clear, that invoice furnishing facility is there where I can show the invoices which the front person wants the credit, and the credit will go to the front person. Done, sir. This point is clear. Every month I am not going to file GSTR3B, sir. If I don't file GSTR3B, because in GSTR3B I say what is my output, what is my input tax credit, what is the balance payable, and I make the payment. when I am filing my GSTR 3B. But if I am not going to do the calculation output minus input balance payable, then sir, how will I pay the tax? How will I go ahead and pay the tax, or the pay tax means the GST. Tax or GST same over here. How will I go ahead and pay the GST? This is also GST. Okay, everyone. How will I pay the GST? If I don't do this calculation, because I am not filing 3B here, how will I pay the tax? So government went ahead and told you can go ahead. Quarterly return, but monthly payment. So you have two options which are there. So for the month of April, supposingly, you have to make the payment. You have to make the payment by 25th. May month ke liye, you have to make the payment by 25th of next month. And the whole quarter gets over. Then July 22nd or 24th is the date. 22nd is for the upper part of India. 24th is the lower part of India ke liye due dates, which is the due dates for the quarterly return. When you're filing your GST or 3B, whatever is the differential, you can go ahead and pay. So, sir, how much is the monthly payment which I have to do? So, government went ahead and introduced two methods, which one is fixed sum method, one is self-assessment method. One is fixed sum method and one is self-assessment method. Fixed sum method means what, sir? Listen. For example, last quarter, you are under quarterly return. Last quarter, you are under quarterly return. Okay? Okay, I'll go ahead and say first time you have come under quarterly return. First time you have gone ahead and come under quarterly return. So, sir, if for an example, this was the year which got over 2024-25 and 25-26 ke liye, I have come under quarterly return. Here in 24-25, I was under monthly returns only. So, in the month of March, you would have gone ahead and filed your GST or 3B for the month of March. You would have told what is your output tax liability, what is your input tax credit, and balance you would have paid in cash. You would have told might be my output is 20, my input is 10 and balance 10 lakh you would have paid in cash. So it means 1 month your liability is 10 lakh rupees, correct? So do one thing. You are telling you are coming under quarterly return, right? So April, May, June. You can do one thing. For the month of April also you can pay 10 lakh. For the month of May also you can pay 10 lakh. 100% of the amount which you are paid in your previous month, you can go ahead and pay. And then do one thing. Once the quarter gets over, you file your GST or 3B. No, you do the actual calculation. My output tax liability, for example, came out 35 lakh. Here you have already paid 20 lakh rupees. Input means you have already paid 20 lakh rupees. Then balance only 15 lakh you have to go ahead and pay. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, my output is 35 lakh. For example, you have 5 lakh rupees ka input tax rate also which is there. This was already paid in cash over here. So you can delete this and you just have to go ahead and pay whatever is the balance which is there. So they have gone ahead and told one presumptive method they have given that, sir, whatever on you have to take last month whatever you have paid, because first time you are coming under QRMP, last month whatever you have paid, pay 100% and then calculate and pay the differential. So this is what is telling. So for example, if last return was filed monthly and now you are coming under QRMP scheme, how much will you pay in April, May and June? May, so you will pay the actual liability minus actual ITC minus whatever you have paid in April and May, and the balance you will go ahead and pay. Correct? So what they have gone ahead and told, 100% you can go ahead and pay. 100% of the amount you can go ahead and pay over here. I hope this point is clear. Sir, now I am under QRMP scheme. For the 3 month, whatever amount you have paid in cash, for the 3 month, whatever amount you have gone ahead and paid, of that amount you have to pay 33% in balance. So they are telling no, we will not go ahead and give 33%, but what you can do is, for an example, you have paid tax January to March in QRMP scheme and you have gone ahead and paid in cash this amount. Then they are going ahead and telling for the month of April, for the month of May, how much will you pay? So they are telling out of this you have to pay 35% in the month of April, 35% in the month of May. So out of this amount, 35%, then 35%, and then balance you can go ahead and pay the actual amount which is there. Do you guys recall we had gone ahead and learned this in class that, sir, if you are under QRMP scheme, one is fixed sum method, one is self-assessment method. What is fixed sum method? Sir, in the previous quarter, whatever you had paid, sir, because now I am under QRMP scheme first time. So, sir, how much payment I should go ahead and do? How much payment I should go ahead and do here, here and here? So, they are telling if you are April, May, June, you are going in and telling you are under QRMP scheme, then previous quarter, whatever you are paid by using your cash ledger, whatever you are paid in your previous quarter using your cash ledger, of that you can pay 35% in the first month, 35% in the second month, and last month, so when you are filing your GST or 3B, you can do actual output minus actual input minus whatever you are paid in April and May, and the balance you can go ahead and pay. That is what they are trying to tell over here, that, sir, first 35% and differential amount you can pay when you are filing your GSTR 3B. Here remember, if you had gone ahead and paid 35% and 35%, government is not going to question you anything. Might be for the month of April, actually your liability was more, but you paid only 35% because government had told you to pay 35%, 35% and balance. Then Baba, government is not going to question you. No interest to be paid on any tax which is unpaid or short paid. But if you don't follow the due dates and make the payment, then Baba, they are telling interest will be there if differential is not paid on the due date. People, you will have to tell me. And the next fixed sum method is, sir, if I'm coming under quarterly return first time, how much tax should I pay here? How much tax should I pay here and here? So government went ahead and told, first time you are coming, whatever in the last month you had paid using your cash, same amount you can pay for April, same amount you can pay for May, and Baba, for the whole quarter when you are filing GST 3B, total output minus total input minus what you have paid in April and May, and the balance you can go ahead and pay. And that's what they are telling over here. 100% of the last month, if you are not under quarterly return, last month whatever you are gone ahead and paid in cash, of that 100% and the balance. It says 100% and 100%, and then the differential amount you can go ahead and say pay. The next one over here is self-assessment. I told, hey sir, what is it? 35%, 35%, 100. I will go ahead and calculate and pay. No problem. You can actual tax liability you can pay. Every month you calculate output, input, balance you pay. Output, input, balance you pay. If you want, you can do that also. But and last, you can go ahead and actual liabilities you can pay. You don't have to pay on the government ka presumptive method, which is 35%, 35% balance, 100%, 100% balance. This you don't have to do. But remember one thing, you became smart and you paid actual liability. No, by chance, it later turned out that your actual liability calculation was wrong. Then, Baba, you will have to go ahead and pay interest at the time of filing GSTR 3B. I want everyone to confirm if this point is clear to all of you. Please see this chart and tell me if you guys are clear, and then we go ahead. QRMP scheme. First of all, sir, who are the people who are opting for QRMP scheme? Who can opt for QRMP scheme? Whose last year turnover is up to 5 crore rupees? Then, sir, they can go for QRMP scheme. Once they go for QRMP scheme, remember, sir, they have two payment methods which are there. One is self-assessment method and one is fixed sum method. Is this point 100% clear to all? Can we go ahead, everyone? I want everyone to quickly tell me, are we clear? Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. Chalo, everyone, listen to me very carefully. So, sir, if I am a person under quarterly return, everyone, I am a person under quarterly return monthly payment scheme, then my aggregate turnover in the preceding financial year is up to 5 crore rupees, then I am eligible. Remember GSTR 3B. Okay. Here, invoice furnishing facility, and then GSTR 1, right? Invoice furnishing facility के लिए the due date becomes 13th. Remember, if you are under quarterly return, the due dates become 13, and this due date becomes GSTR 3B का due date becomes 22nd or 24th. 22nd is for the upper part of India and the lower part of India के लिए it is 24th. ठीक है sir? Sir, why have they given different dates? Just because portal में so that everybody does not go on the same date, they have given different dates which are there. Done, sir? This point is clear. The next one over here. So they are telling if your aggregate turnover in preceding financial year is up to 5 crore rupees, then GSTR 1 you can go ahead and file quarterly by 22nd or 24th. April, May, June. How will I do, sir? First quarter, how will I go ahead and do? Government told you can use invoice furnishing facility. The due date will be 13, and then you can file for the whole quarter GSTR 3B. In the first month, you can just go ahead and show B2B invoices. Why? Because they only want the credit. So you don't have to show all the invoice. In the invoice furnishing facility, you should show only those invoices which the front party wants the credit. You show B2B invoices. So that it goes to the front person ka GSTR 2A, and then in 2B he will be able to get the credit. Sir, for the month of June, you will file GSTR 1 by 13, where in April, May, whatever unregistered people ko you had sold, B2C invoices, you can go ahead and show in the month of June, B2B and B2C invoices of June. April and May ka B2B and B2C, whatever remaining invoices are there, you can go ahead and show it over there. Done, sir. This point is clear. You have to file GSTR 2A. These details will go in GSTR 2A, and then 2B will get created. Done, sir. This point is clear. Everyone remember, invoice furnishing facility is just to pass on the credit, and invoice furnishing facility is an optional facility. You want to file it, you file it. Otherwise, for the whole quarter, one GSTR 1 and one GSTR 3B, but payments are monthly. Is my point 100% clear to all? I want everyone to quickly tell me, are we all 100% clear? Can we go ahead, everyone? Done, sir. I don't think so. QRMP scheme is very important, but still you can get one question. So I've gone ahead and quickly told you over here. Now listen. Sir, here there are some more details which are given. Composition dealer. People, composition dealer. I hope you guys already remember. Yes, sir, composition dealer for the whole year. You had gone ahead and told every quarter. Whenever, sir, quarter, April, May, June. You remember quarter, everyone? April, May, June is one quarter. July, August, September, October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. 4 quarters in a year. Yes, sir. July, August, September. Okay. October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. For every quarter, they have to pay the tax and file GSTR 8, which is a intimation that they have paid the tax. For every quarter, by next month, 18th, basically 18th of the next quarter, 18th of the next month. Once the quarter gets over, 18th, they have to go ahead and pay the tax and file GSTR 8. Once the quarter gets over, by 18th, they have to pay the GST, whatever is their composition dealer, pay the GST and file GSTR 8. Done, sir. Every quarter gets over, by 18th, they have to pay the GST and file GSTR 8. Okay, sir. January, February, March, they, by 18th of April, they will go ahead and file the GSTR 8. After paying the GST, they would have gone ahead and paid the GST and filed the GSTR 8. Now, this is their GSTR 8 is to be filed 4 times in a quarter, 4 times in a year, 4 times in a year. Lekin, one thing I can tell you, for the whole year, they have to file one return which is called GSTR 4. Okay, it's a normal return which is there, GSTR 4. The due date was 30th of April, but amendment for exam, Baba, this 30th April is now 30th of June. Please remember that, sir, GSTR 4 CMP 08 is to be filed by 18th of the succeeding quarter. GSTR 4, the due date is 30th June for financial year 24-25 onward. For Jan student, it was 30th April. Jan students can cut this now. Jan 25 is no more there. Done, sir. And once the year gets over, they also file one annual return, which is GSTR 9A by 31st of December. Sir, is QRMP available for new registered person? Yes, Baba, it is available for new registered person also. No problem. In the last quarter or last month, you have paid 0. So, first 2 months, you will pay 0, 0, be a hero. And then, when the whole quarter gets over, you can go ahead and make the payment. Is my point clear to Vamsi? Yes, sir. Vamsi is saying. So, I hope this point is clear. An annual return by composition delay is 9A. I believe 1 mark MCQ will come. What is the due date of annual return by composition dealer? 30th of June. Remember, 30th of June. Done, sir. This is the amendment point which is there. 1 minute. I'll show you over here that, sir, for composition dealer, sir, you did not write. No problem. I have anyways gone ahead and to. In composition chapter, we had already gone ahead and discussed it. That, sir, composition dealer, the return due date is 30th June. NRTP, the GSTR 5 is the return and it is to be filed within 15 days after the end of the month. 13 days. So, sir, I am an NRTP. I am a NRTP. Can you tell me, everyone, NRTP, what is the due date? So, sir, one NRTP is there. For the month of April, if he has to go ahead and file the return, remember, April month return will be 13th of May. For example, in May, he has got only 15 days ka registration. NRTP, he has come from outside India, only 15 days ka registration. Once 15th of May, his registration got over, he should file his GSTR 5 within the next 5 days only. GSTR 5 within the next 7 days, sorry. Within the next 7 days. Or, once the month gets over, by 13th, he can go ahead and file his GSTR 5, whichever is earlier in these two. So, remember, sir, for NRTP, it is 13 days. May you should file your GSTR 5 after the month gets over, or within 7 days after the end of the validity of your registration, whichever is earlier, and they don't have any annual return. So, sir, if they have got one registration for the full month gets over, then after that, by 13, they can go ahead and file their GSTR 5, which is there. Sir, here they have gone ahead and got only till 15th of May. Then, Baba, 15th of May got over, within 7 days they should file their return, or once the month gets over, by 13th, whichever is earlier, here, whichever is earlier is, once your registration got over, within 7 days, you should go ahead and file your GSTR 5. Done, sir. This point is clear. Sir, can I go ahead and file my nil return using SMS? Yes, Baba. Nil GSTR 3B, in which all the tables are nil. Output also nil, input also nil. GSTR 1 or GST CMP 08, which is nil. There is nothing there in any table, no input, no output, all nil. Can be furnished through SMS using registered mobile number and same will be verified through OTP. Sir, I did not furnish my return. Baba, remember, if you don't furnish your return, then you will always get a love letter in GSTR 3A. One notice will come in GSTR 3A to file the return within 15 days. Sir, what if I don't file? That will talk in CA final. If you don't file, what will happen? That is not a part of intermediate. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. This returns ka due dates which are there. This returns ka due dates which are there. Returns. Sir, how much is the late fee for the returns, etc. This late fee is not applicable for your exam. All the CA intermediate students which are there, you don't have to remember the late fees which is there. The ICA has gone ahead and removed the late fee wala portion for all the CA inter students. So all the CA intermediate student, congratulations. You don't have to remember the late fee ka table at all now. Sir, wow, very good, very good, very good. Okay, you don't have to remember what is the late fee which is there. This has been deleted. Now, one point which I want to tell you guys, everyone over here now. What are the cases when registered person, important from exam point of view, what are the cases when registered person, what are the cases when registered person is debarred from furnishing GSTR 1 or IFF? When will your GSTR 1 or your invoice furnishing facility be blocked? What they are telling over here, when will your GSTR 1 or invoice furnishing facility be blocked? Means you will not be able to file GSTR 1 or invoice furnishing facility, so that you can pass on the credit. You will not be able to file GSTR 1 or IFF if you have done 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5 defaults. Everyone listen carefully. What are the 5 defaults over here? A registered person is not allowed to furnish the details in GSTR 1 if he has not filed GSTR 3B for the preceding month. So for an example, April and May. Here I filed GSTR 1. It went to the front person. He took the credit. Then I did not file my GSTR 3B. Gone, Baba, gone. If you don't file your GSTR 3B, next month you can't file your GSTR 1. Gone. Done, sir. So last month I filed GSTR 1, but I did not file GSTR 3B. Then next month GSTR 1 will be blocked. Done, sir. If you, second one over here, second one. If you are a person under QRMP, quarterly return monthly payment scheme, April, May, June, you filed your GSTR 1. Ahaha. You, no, not GSTR 1. You filed your invoice furnishing facility. Front person got the credit in 2B. Aha. IFF you did. Front person got the credit in 2B. Aha. Then you filed your GSTR 1. Front person got the credit in 2B. Aha. Government is telling very good. Now for the whole quarter, file your GSTR 3B. You did not file your GSTR 3B for the whole quarter. See, this was under monthly return. Monthly return में 1 month का GSTR 3B not filed, next month का GSTR 1 blocked. Quarterly return में, if you did not file GSTR 3B, July, August, September will come. Here, invoice furnishing facility also blocked. GSTR 1 also blocked. You can't go ahead and pass on any credits. So what is it telling? A registered person with aggregate turnover up to 5 crore in preceding financial year and opting for quarterly return, not allowed to furnish GSTR 1 or IFF. If he has not furnished GSTR 3B for preceding tax period, GSTR 3B not filed, next tax period GSTR 1 or IFF blocked. Done, sir. Next. Rule number 88C you have to go ahead and understand. Rule number 88D you have to understand over here. I like rule number 88C and 88D. Might be you go ahead and see one question in your exam. Please listen, everyone. What is rule number 88C and what is rule number 88D? I'll go ahead and explain you rule number 88C and D over here, everyone. What is rule number 88C going ahead and telling? Rule number 88C goes ahead and says, you filed your GSTR 1. You showed 1 crore ka sale. And you told my liability is 18 lakh rupees. It went to the front person ka 2B. He got input tax credit of 18 lakh rupees over here. Done. Now listen. You have to go ahead and file your GSTR 3B. In your GSTR 3B you told, no, not my sale is not 1 crore. My sale is only 1 lakh. And my liability is only 18,000. If you do such kind of cheating, here you showed 1 crore ka sale, liability passed on. You showed more sale over here. But here you are showing less sale and paying less tax. When you have to pay tax in 3B, you are showing less sale. Cheating. Government ke saath cheating, Baba. Government will say the differential which is there, for that one love letter will come to you. One intimation will come that there is a difference in your liability which you have shown in GSTR 1 and the actual liability which you have paid in your GSTR 3B. There is a difference. They will send you an intimation. They will tell you either pay the difference or explain why there is a difference. Within 7 days, you have to either pay whatever is the differential tax or you have to explain. If you don't do no, This is you over here. ठीक है? This is the GST officer. He will take one stick and you are hanging down over here and they will recover all the money from your pocket. Remember one thing, recovery will be done. So what they are going ahead and telling, sir, this is what is rule number 88C, where the tax payable in GST are 1 or as amended by 1A. The amendment in this rule number 88C is 1 ke baad, baba, in GST whole act, now you'll see everywhere where 1 was there, after that 1A has been added. That 1 if you amended by 1A, 1 ka detail if you amended by 1A. ठीक है, or using IFF exceed the tax payable in 3B. Sir, whatever the tax payable is more than 3B. 3B you told only 18,000. Here it is more. Then Baba, they are telling by such percentage as may be recommended, the registered person will be intimated. Percentage you leave now. You will be intimated of the difference on the portal, and also one copy will be sent on your mail, highlighting the difference, and they will tell you please pay the difference with interest because you have delayed the payment. Please pay along with interest now. Or explain the difference within 7 days. The registered person shall either pay the difference or reply within 7 days. If you don't go ahead and reply, or your reply is total bakwas, not satisfactory, officer will go ahead and recover. Recover means they will hang you upside down. Practically, they don't hang you upside down. They seize your movable property, immovable property, sell it and recover the amount. Done, sir. Now listen. What they are telling over here, a registered person to whom intimation has been sent under rule number 88C. You have got an intimation that there is a difference. ठीक है? In respect of a tax period, shall not be allowed to furnish GSTR1 or IFF for a subsequent tax period unless he deposit the amount. Sir, if one intimation has come, if you don't pay or explain, then they are going and telling next quarter ka GSTR1 blocked. So, sir, my GSTR1 and GSTR3B, there was a difference. I got a letter, intimation. If I don't go ahead and pay the differential or I don't reply, then they are going and telling next month you will come. No, GSTR1 will not allow block. If you, unless he deposit the amount specified in the intimation or gives a reply explaining the reason for the amount which is unpaid. If you don't do this, next quarter ka GSTR1, next month or next quarter ka GSTR1 and IFF, blocked. Done, sir. This point is clear. Let's go ahead and now move to the next one over here. The next one is rule number 88D. Sir, what is rule number 88D? Everyone listen to me very carefully. What is rule number 88D? You filed your GSTR1. You showed your 1 crore ka sale. 18 lakh is the liability. It went to the front person. He got the credit in 2B. 18 lakh rupees ka credit. In your GSTR 2B, it is showing input tax credit which is there. In your 2B, it is going ahead and showing. In your GSTR 2B, it is going in and showing over here that input tax rate is only 10 lakh. Now, when you are going in and filing your GSTR 3B, your output tax liability is 18 lakh. Your input tax credit actually is 10 lakh. But you know what? You told, who will come to know? You took credit of 18 lakh rupees and you paid 0 to the government. Did you become a hero? Hey, hero by paying 0. Government is telling, hey, your GSTR 2B was 10 lakh. You took 18 lakh. It was 10 lakh and you are taking 18 lakh rupees. There is a difference. For this, you will be sent one love letter. This love letter, one difference ke liye, you will be given one intimation. That is the love letter. Either you go ahead and pay the difference which is there 8 lakh rupees, or you explain why did you take more credit. Explain it. If he likes it, department likes it, no problem. If they don't like it, they are going ahead and telling the differential which was there, we will go ahead and first give you a love letter, a demand order, and then we'll go ahead and recover by hanging you upside down. That is told by rule number 88D. Rule number 88C told about GSTR 1 and 3B ka sale ka difference. Then also GSTR 1 can be blocked. Here, GSTR 1 and 3B no. GSTR 2B ka credit and GSTR 3B mein what credit you took, there is a difference. You will get an intimation, pay the difference or explain. If you don't pay or explain, or explanation is bakwas, they are going and telling we will hang you upside down and recover the amount. The same thing is told over here in rule number 88D which I have told. Now listen to me very carefully. If rule number 88D mein you have got an intimation that 2B and 3B ka tax, input tax rate, there is a difference. If you don't go ahead and pay or explain the reason, then your GSTR 1 for the next quarter will, or next month or next quarter ka IFF and GSTR 1 will get blocked. See, a registered person to whom intimation has been issued under rule number 88D in respect of a tax period shall not be allowed to furnish GSTR1 or IFF for a subsequent tax period unless he either paid the amount specified in the intimation or furnishes a reply in respect of the amount of excess ITC that is still unpaid. So, sir, either you explain the difference or you pay the differential. If you don't do that, then the next quarter or next month ka GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility shall be blocked. Done, sir. Sir, we had gone ahead and learned in our registration ka chapter that you have to go ahead and furnish your bank account details. Rule number 10A, you had told, sir, bank account details should be furnished within 30 days or your first GSTR1 or IFF, whichever is earlier. 30 days or first GSTR1, whichever is earlier. If you don't go ahead and furnish your bank account detail, they are telling GSTR1 block. A registered person shall not be allowed to furnish GSTR1 or use IFF if he has not furnished the details of the bank account as per rule number 10A. Rule number 10A went ahead and told you, please furnish your bank account detail within 30 days. If you don't furnish, GSTR1 or invoice furnishing facility blocked. Please remember this point. I like it. They can go ahead and ask you from in exam. Please remember this point. Done, sir. GST. When can your GSTR1 or IFF be blocked? Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one we had already gone ahead and understood this one over here. Now here are some of the important points which are important, which I want you guys to remember. Everyone over here. Important notes. A registered person shall not be allowed to furnish the details of outward supply, that is GSTR1, for a tax period if details of outward supply for previous tax periods have not been filed. Sir, what do you mean by this? Everyone listen. April, May. I did not file my GSTR1 here. Next GSTR1 I can't file. Previous GSTR1 you did not file. Next GSTR1 you can't file. Sir, you are told before sometime one point, before previous GSTR 3B not filed, then also GSTR1 is not allowed. Okay, sir, this point is also clear. Here I am telling previous GSTR1 not filed, next GSTR1 will be blocked. A registered person shall not be allowed to furnish return. Return means GSTR 3B. If return for any previous tax period or the GSTR1 has not been furnished by him. Chalo, I'll go ahead and tell you. April, May. If I don't file my GSTR 3B for the previous tax period, next GSTR 3B not allowed. Done. April and May. Again what they are telling. The second line. See. A registered person shall not be allowed to file his return if the details of outward supply has not been furnished by him. Details of outward supply means GSTR1. So if you don't file your GSTR1, your GSTR 3B you can't file. That's all they are trying to say. So, sir, can you mix and tell me what are they talking over here? April and May. I'll tell you. See, if you don't file your GSTR1, okay, next GSTR1 you can't file. If you don't file your GSTR1, GSTR 3B you can't file. Here. If you don't file your 3B, next 3B you can't file. So, sir, tell me one thing. Everything is interrelated. First, file your GSTR1, then your 3B, next GSTR1, then your next GSTR 3B. If you don't file one, 3B can't file. If you don't file one, GSTR1 can't be filed. If you don't file 3B, next 3B can't be filed. So, everything is interlinked. First, clear your backlog and then go ahead. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, the next point which is there, I like it. This is an amendment ka point which is there. Please listen, everyone. What they are trying to say over here is the details of outward supply in GSTR 1 or 1A. Baba, 1 or 1A. Either you file GSTR 1 or you are going ahead and filing GSTR 1A. Okay? Shall include invoice-wise detail of intrastate supply and interstate supply made to registered person. Okay? I'll go ahead and tell you. When you are filing your GSTR 1, no? You have to give the details of sales which you have done, which is to registered person and which is to unregistered person. Okay? All the sales ka details you have to go ahead and give. Now, registered person, if you have gone ahead and sold him, either it is intrastate sales or it is interstate. Done? If it is intrastate or interstate, then also, everyone listen to me very carefully, whether it is intra or it is intra or inter, you have to give invoice-wise detail. Invoice-wise details has to be provided in the GSTR 1. All the invoice ka detail, invoice-wise details has to be provided in your GSTR 1. Done, sir. If you are made to registered person, because registered people take the credit. Now, all of you You are unregistered. Will you take credits? No, sir. I will never go ahead and take credit. If you are not taking credit for all the sale which I have done to unregistered people, I don't have to give invoice wise detail. Whether it is intrastate sale or interstate sale, I can go ahead and give in my GSTR1 consolidated details. I can go ahead and furnish. I can furnish consolidated detail. Here also, I can furnish every state wise. See, intra means if I'm in Karnataka, Karnataka ka detail gone. If I'm in selling to different state, then every state wise I have to give consolidated details. But here one note is there. If your value of a supply, any sale ka value is more than 2.5 lakh, it was there earlier. Now the amendment is 1 lakh rupees. Mind it, this change has happened only in return chapter, not in tax invoice chapter. So if your sale ka value is more than 1 lakh rupees, then for that sale, you have to give invoice wise detail. That sale ka invoice ka detail has to be given in your GSTR1 is what they are trying to say. Everyone see here. Registered person ka case mein intra or inter, you have to give the invoice wise detail. But an interstate supply where the value for January it was 2.5, cut this point. Remember, interstate sale supplies with invoice value 1 lakh made to unregistered person. What they are telling over here? If it is 1 lakh rupees, interstate, unregistered also, you have to give invoice wise. So these three are invoice wise detail. Registered person ka always give invoice wise detail. Unregistered person interstate where the sale value is more than 1 lakh. For that you have to give invoice wise detail. Done, sir. This point is clear. Next, consolidated detail. Intrastate supply made to unregistered person for each rate of tax. Rate wise you have to give. Consolidated details you have to give rate wise. For example, 5% how much was the total sale, 12% how much was the total sale, 18% how much was the total sale. Consolidated details you can go ahead and give. And 5% I sold 1 lakh rupees ka goods to unregistered person. In 12% GST rate I sold 10 lakh rupees ka sale. Like that you have to go ahead and give consolidated. But sir, state wise interstate with invoice value up to 1 lakh rupees whose invoice value has not crossed, you can give consolidated detail for each rate of tax. Means again here state wise, rate wise you can give the consolidated details which is there every rate of tax ke liye. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes sir, I'll do one thing. I'll write it little properly and give it to you so that you guys can make a note also of it later and you will remember it for your exam. This will be there and here you can write state wise consolidated details for each rate of tax. Please remember this. They can go ahead and ask you from exam. Done, sir. People, you can make a note of it later. I've gone ahead and written it over here also. Then the next one, B2B or B2C sale, only invoice details are required. There is no requirement to upload scanned copy of the invoices when you are filing the return. There is no required to upload scanned copy. Only invoice ka details are required to be provided. A taxpayer cannot file GSTR1 for the current period before the end of the current period. Whenever you are filing your GSTR1, only once the month gets over, whenever the period gets over, quarterly return, then when the quarter gets over, only then you can file your GSTR1. When you are under monthly return, when the month gets over, only then you can file GSTR1. But there is an exception to this rule that casual taxable person after the closure of business. Casual taxable person need not wait for the month to get over. 15 days ka registration, after 15 days got over, they can file their GSTR1. If your registration has been cancelled, for example, in the month of April, on 10th, my registration is cancelled. Then I don't have to wait for the month to get over to file my GSTR1. I can file after 10th also my GSTR1. In between the month, I can file GSTR1. So, sir, generally GSTR1 cannot be filed in between the month, but there are two exceptions. One is casual taxable person whose registration has got over. And secondly, sir, if your registration has been cancelled. Sir, GSTR1 and 3B needs to be filed even if there is no business activity or you have not made any taxable supply in a period. Remember, GSTR1 nil return has to be filed even if you have not done any business activity, then also required. Sir, I have gone ahead and discovered some error in GSTR3B. Some problem came in GSTR3B. Everyone listen carefully. There is some problem which has come in GSTR3B. Sir, what to do? Baba, GSTR 3B के लिए if you have gone ahead and done any problem is there, no problem. Last month का GST or 3B you can rectify when you are filing the next month. No, next month one amendment table will be there next month का return में. In that amendment table, if you provide the correct detail, last month का GST or 3B can be rectified. So any GST or 3B में problem is there. Next month when you are filing GST or 3B, in that GST or 3B, one table will be there which is called amendment table. You can put the details and last month ka GST or 3B will get rectified. Done, sir. This point is clear. But remember, the maximum time limit to rectify any problem in the GST or 3B is 30th November or annual return ka filing date, whichever is earlier. Done, sir. This point is clear. First one, I have already gone ahead and told you. Now here, I want to go ahead and talk about the next chart. Please come to the next chart, everyone. Here. In the next chart, we have GST practitioner. Baba, I don't like GST practitioner wala point over here. Exam point of view is not very important, but still, you can just read once and go. There is nothing for me to explain. Who are the people who are eligible to be a GST practitioner? Basically, you should be an Indian citizen, sound mind, not adjudged as insolvent, and you should not be convicted by a court. And at least you should have A, B, C, say any one qualification, then you can be a GST practitioner. They can go ahead and give you by chance C minus graded question, 3 mark question. Who are the people eligible for GST practitioner? So you can go ahead and write this paragraph which is there. Okay? And what are the functions of GST practitioner? This also C minus graded, by chance you get 3 mark question. What are the functions of a GST practitioner? Till that though they have not asked, but bad luck can be very bad. So you can just read and go. Now listen to me very carefully. I am not explaining this. This is self-readable. There is nothing for me to explain. I want to go ahead and talk about the amendment point because I believe this time the amendment will carry a very important point from the exam point of view. One RTP mein one question is also there. We'll go ahead and talk about it and then close. Everyone, are you guys ready? Is everyone ready, everyone? Yes, sir. We are all ready. Please come to your amendment ka booklet, everyone. We'll go ahead and now read the amendment which is there. Everyone, amendment. Very, very important from exam point of view. Please come to amendment. Sir, please upload May 25 amendment video. Baba, every day I'm discussing amendment only. Saran Bhavasa. Saran, did you attend the revision class every day? If you are attending revision class every day, you will see that I am already discussing the amendment every day. Everyone over here now, listen. Form and manner of furnishing details of outward supply. What? Sir, in this, listen to me very carefully. Everyone listen carefully. Whatever I am explaining, please listen. This GSTR 1A, I am going to explain you. And these details anyways we know. GSTR 1 or GSTR 1A, I have already told you, sir, whether you are filing GSTR 1 or you are filing 1A. Everyone listen carefully. Whether you are filing GSTR 1 or you are filing GSTR 1A, you should give registered person related, all the details you should put invoice wise detail. Unregistered person related details when you are putting intrastate sale related detail, consolidated detail for each rate of tax you can go ahead and, sir, 5% में this much was the sale, 12% में this much was the sale, you have to provide, 18% में with this much was the sale, you have to provide. Sir, interstate, you have to go ahead and provide state wise detail, which is consolidated detail for every state, the consolidated detail for each rate of tax. So for Tamil Nadu, I did 5% में this much sale, 18% में this much sale, 12% में this much sale, 28% में this much sale for Tamil Nadu. Sir, for Kerala, I did this much sale. You have to go ahead and provide. But for any sale which was more than 1 lakh rupees, you have to go ahead and provide invoice wise detail. Whether you are filing GSTR 1 or to amend GSTR 1, you are filing GSTR 1A, you have to go ahead and furnish like this only. Is this first of all point clear to all of you? My thought, this point is important from exam point of view. Is this point clear to all of you? Yes, sir, this point is clear. Everyone over here now listen. In the amendment, one is your GSTR 1, which I want you to understand now. Whatever is told over here, everything I'll go ahead and tell you, including these all details which are there. Please listen, everyone. Very, very important GSTR 1 from exam point of view. Done, sir. Let's go ahead and understand. Here, I went ahead. Everyone over here now. I went ahead and filed GSTR 1. Okay. Now, in the month of April, I will go ahead and file my GSTR 1. It will go to the front person in the GSTR 2B. Correct? In the same month, the person will be able to take the credit. It's your input tax credit card detail. So if I file my GSTR1 by 11th of May, I will file my GSTR1. Correct? Yes, everyone. By 11th of May, I'll go ahead and file my GSTR1, which is there. Okay? Now, GSTR1 filed and the details went to the front person in GSTR2B. The details went to the front person in GSTR2B. Okay? And he will get the input tax credit. Everyone, are we all clear with this point? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Now, listen. Now, the next I have to go ahead and file is GSTR3B. 11th, I filed my GSTR1 for the month of April, 11th of May. And the credit goes to the front person in GSTR2B. Done, sir. Now, I will go ahead and file my GSTR3B by 20th of May. Before filing my GSTR3B, I went ahead and realized that there is a mistake in between this date. 11th to 20th, I went ahead and realized that there is a mistake which is there in between these two dates. I realized that GSTR1 May, I forgot one invoice to be put in my GSTR1. What to do? In this, between this date, there is one return which is there, which is a new introduced one, GSTR1A. Baba, what is the amendment over here? One GSTR1A they have gone ahead and introduced. So whatever details I have missed in my GSTR1, in between 11th to 20th, when I am going ahead and filing my GSTR3B, in between this date, I can go ahead and file GSTR1A, where whatever details I could not file, put over here, any amendment or addition, I can go ahead and do. You know what, everyone? If you do any addition over here, for example, I told 1 lakh rupees ka sales was missed and 18,000 was my liability. 1 lakh rupees ka sale and 18,000 was my liability. If I file my GSTR1A May, you know what will happen? For example, my sales which I had shown over here was 10 lakh rupees and 1.8 lakh. What is my liability? 1.8 lakh. So here my liability will come 1.8 lakh plus I have shown one 18,000 ka sale. This 18,000 rupees also will come in my liability, and my GSTR3B mein total liability will become 1,98,000. Please tell me, everyone, are you all 100% clear till here? To amend the details of GSTR1, I can use GSTR1A. In between GSTR1 and GSTR3B, I can file GSTR1A. Means after going ahead and filing GSTR1, I can go ahead and file GSTR1A. Whatever details I have gone ahead and shown in my GSTR1 and I have shown in my GSTR1A, total liability will come in my GSTR3B. Is my point 100% clear to all? Yes, everyone, are we clear with this point? That once you have gone ahead and filed your GSTR1, once you have gone ahead and already filed your GSTR1, between your GSTR1 and GSTR3B, if you realized any invoice you have gone ahead and missed, that you can show in GSTR1A. And now this liability of GSTR1, this liability of GSTR1A, total will come in your GSTR3B in the month of April. GSTR3B when you are filing on 20th May for the month of April, the GSTR3B when you are filing, you will go ahead and get the details. 98,000 is your total liability which is there. Is my point 100% clear to all? People, if you don't say, I will go ahead and assume that you guys have understood. Students nowadays, Baba, sir, you keep talking. We don't want to talk. We don't want to reply. We will not talk. You keep repeating. We will keep listening. Arey Baba, you have to tell. You understood, did not understand. Guru, I've gone ahead and explained it once again. You told me. We are all done, I believe. ठीक है? Chalo, let's go ahead, everyone. Now, the next one over here. GSTR1, GSTR1A done. Now, here what happens? If you have gone ahead and shown in GSTR1, it went to the front person in GSTR2B. So basically, supposingly this is Ram over here. This is Shyam over here. Shyam, when he is going ahead and filing his 3B for the month of April, when Shyam is filing the 3B, he will be able to take this input tax credit in the month of April only. In the month of April only, he will be able to take the credit. But whatever you show in 1A, no, he will not get the credit in the same month. Because you have shown it in 1A, the credit will be given to the front person in the next month. They are telling whatever you show in GSTR1, will go to the front person in the GSTR2B. in the same month. So for an example, this is the GSTR 2B of the month of April, and you are filing GSTR 3B of the month of April, he can take the credit. But whatever you show in GSTR 1A, no, it will go to Shyam ka input tax credit, not for the GSTR 2B of April. It will go in his GSTR 2B of the month of May. Next month, he will be able to take the credit. That is what they are trying to tell over here. Chalo, I hope this point is clear to everyone. Let's go ahead and continue our discussion over here. What they are telling everyone, see. The said person may, after filing the details of outward supply in GSTR 1 for a tax period, but before filing GSTR 3B for the said period, at his own opinion, at his own option, amend or furnish additional details of outward supply in GSTR 1A for the said tax period through the common portal, either directly or through a facilitation center as may be notified. So, sir, once you have gone ahead and filed your GSTR 1, it will go to the front person in 2B. Before filing your 3B, if you want to amend, you can use GSTR 1A. They have gone ahead and told. Okay, sir. Then next. There are some important notes which I have gone ahead and told over here, which you can read and go. They are gone ahead and told. How are the details of outward supply furnished in the current month amended? So, in case where a taxpayer, after furnishing GSTR 1, realize that there's some amendment, downward or upward, I have to go ahead and file additional detail, is required to be made in the tax liability in GSTR 1. An optional GSTR 1A has been provided. 1A is optional. You want to use it, you use it. If you don't have any amendment, don't use it. This allows him to add particulars of the current tax period missed out in the GSTR 1 of the current tax period and amend the details of GSTR 1 of the current tax period, including those which he has given in the invoice furnishing facility. You can amend your invoice furnishing facility details also. A registered person may, after furnishing the details of outward supply in GST of goods, services, or both in GSTR 1 after the tax period but before filing 3B for the said period, at his own option, amend and furnish additional detail of outward supply in GSTR 1A for the tax period. I want to go ahead and ask you one thing, everyone. Tell me one thing. I want to ask you this question. This is something which is going to come in the exam. Please listen and tell me. For an example, April month got over. April month ka 11th of May, I filed my GSTR 1. ठीक है sir. This is Ram, the supplier. This is Shyam, the recipient. I am asking you some questions. You have to tell me. I filed my GSTR 1. I showed 1 crore rupees ka sale, 18 lakh ka liability. It went to the front person, Shyam. Shyam ka GSTR 2B for the month of April was created in May. April month ka GSTR 2B. Yes, sir. Shyam ka April month ka GSTR 2B mein it showed credit of 18 lakh rupees. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, before filing my GSTR 3B for the month of April, which I have to file on 20th May, I showed in my GSTR 3B, my liability will come only 18 lakh rupees. But you know what? I went ahead and before filing my GSTR 3B, I went ahead. I'm rubbing this over here. Before filing my GSTR 3B, I went ahead and realized one 10 lakh rupees ka invoice was there, which I missed it. So what I will do on 20th May, before going ahead and filing my GSTR 3B, on or before 20th May, before filing my 3B, I have an optional facility of GSTR 1A, where I went ahead and showed that 10 lakh rupees ka one invoice I missed showing it. 10 lakh pe 1.8 lakh rupees is the credit which is there. Done, sir. I went ahead and filed GSTR 1A, where I showed 10 lakh rupees and 1.8 lakh rupees ka GST over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now listen. In the same month, April month ka when I am filing GSTR 3B, my liability will be 18 lakh plus 1.8 lakh, which is basically 19.8 lakh rupees. Is my point clear to all? My question to all of you, this GSTR 1A mein 1.8 lakh which I have shown, will Shyam get the credit in the month of April, or he will get in the next GSTR 2B is my question over here. So they have gone ahead and told that this credit will not come in Shyam ka April month ka GSTR 2B. No, it will come in his May month ka GSTR 2B, where he will get this 1.8 lakh rupees ka credit in the next month. But for me, tax I have to pay in this month only. But whatever I show in 1 will go to the person in the same month. Whatever is shown in 1A will go to the person in the next month. Is my point 100% clear to all? If you are clear, let's go ahead and see the RTP ka question which is there, everyone over here. Let's read the RTP ka question. 1 minute, everyone. Where is the RTP में question? I had seen one question. Yes, here. Here. Let's read this question, everyone. Here. See. Mehul Enterprises registered in GST in UP and a monthly return filer is engaged in making taxable supplies and services. Taxable supply of goods and service he is doing. Mehul Enterprises registered person in UP, monthly return filer, he is filing monthly return, is engaged in making taxable supply of goods and service. It furnishes the details of outward supply in GSTR1 for the month. So sir, what they are going in and telling, they have furnished the GSTR1 for the month of January. ठीक है सर, जनवरी मंथ का GSTR1 11th को ही filed GSTR1. Done sir. What did he show in GSTR1? They are telling over here in his GSTR1. Array, where did it go? हाँ, ठीक है. He filed on 11th February. 11th February, you will file your GSTR1 for the month of January. Done, sir. ठीक है. Then, however, 14th February, on Valentine's Day, the accountant of Mehul Enterprise noticed that one of the invoice of Vaishali of Gujarat. So, sir, you are from UP. Gujarat ka sale it is for supply of value of 1 lakh taxable at 18% pertaining to January has inadvertently missed declaring in GSTR1. So you have missed GSTR1 में. Now GSTR3B का due date is yet to come. 20th is the GSTR3B का date. In between you missed and you noticed that sir, one GSTR1A you can go ahead and file over here. Yes sir, you can file 1A. He approached you for your advice before furnishing GSTR3B. You are required to briefly discuss. Mehul can amend the details of outward supply in GSTR1. Yes, sir. You can go ahead and amend the detail. 1 lakh and 18,000. You can show over here 1 lakh ka sale and 18,000 rupees ka GST. But remember, whatever you show in GSTR1 will go to the front person in the same month ka GSTR2B. Means in the month of January only the front person can take the credit, but 1A ka detail whatever you show the person will not get in the same month. In the next month he will get. So February month ka return mein, so you showed in the month of January ka return, so he will get it in 1A of the month of January you showed it, so he will get it in February ka GSTR 2B, this 18,000 rupees ka credit. Done sir. So they are going in and telling, if such amendment is permitted and the details of 1A are amended, whether the details of the invoice will be available in 2B of Vaishali traders for the month of January? My question to all of you, will Vaishali get it in the same month of January? Yes or no, everyone? This is your RTP ka question. Will Vaishali get it in the same month of January or next month of February ka 2B may they will get? January ka 2B or February ka 2B, everyone? Sir, they will go ahead and get it in the February month ka 2B which is there. January month ka 2B may it will not come. It will come in February month ka 2B. Done sir. This point is clear. See over here everyone. I'll go ahead and show you the answer over here. Here. This rules section number is not required. You can write as per the CGST Act or as per the rules which are there. A registered person may, after furnishing the details of outward supply in GSTR1, but before filing GSTR3B for the additional for the tax period, at his own option amend the details of the outward supply in GSTR1A. Thus, Mehul has the option to go ahead and furnish the details of the invoice in 1A on or after 14 February, but before filing 3B. The corresponding effect made through the GSTR1 on the liability of Mehul shall be reflected in the GSTR3B. Baba, you tell me one thing. Your to GSTR3B में this 18,000 rupees का liability will come. But front person के लिए they have gone ahead and told, as per rule number, it's okay. The additional, you can write over here, the additional details of outward supply in GSTR1 furnished by the supplier in GSTR1A filed after the due date for the previous tax period shall be reflected in 2B for the current tax period. Basically what they are telling, previous tax period will be reflected in the current tax period. ठीक है, and current tax period, next period. This implies that the ITC declared or amended by the supplier through GSTR1A will be available to the recipient in the auto-generated GSTR2B for the next tax period. Basically, when you go ahead and read rule number 60, no, they have gone ahead and told previous tax period ka 1A comes in. See, previous tax period का 1A comes in the current tax period का last month का 1A comes in current का 2B. It means current का 2B goes in next. Current का 1A goes in next 2B. Done, sir. Point is clear. Thus, the details of missing invoices will be available in 2B for the month of February and not January. Done, sir. This point is clear. That was one point which I wanted you guys to remember. Baba, here is some key feature just for the purpose of reading which has been given over here. Not very important, but because 1A is a new thing which is there, I want you guys to read this and go. Okay, everyone? But whatever I've gone ahead and explained, remember this point. This is the most important point which you have to go ahead and discuss. Sir, this one part which is there, this key features wala point which I've written over here, this I've just gone ahead and written so that you guys can read once. Done, sir. This point is clear. Other than that, annual return, aggregate turnover only if it is up to 2 crore. Anyways, annual return you have been exempted. And Baba, that's all they have gone ahead and told from amendment front which is there. Now, I want you guys to come to your book, everyone. We are done with our chapter of returns. In returns, please mark and keep. The most important point is GSTR 1A, which I have already gone ahead and explained you. Sir, this one, when will 1A be blocked? I've already gone ahead and told you. This is done. Composition dealer wala point, I've already gone ahead and told you. This is the most important part. These important notes which I have told you are important, everyone. Important notes which I have told you are important. Please mark them. Rule number 88C and 88D, you might get a short note on this. And C minor graded questions from this chapter is eligibility of who are eligible to be GST practitioner and what are the function of GST practitioner is C minus graded. The most important part of this chapter is your GSTR 1A which is there. Okay, everyone, done, sir. This point is clear. I will still go ahead and read these key features also because my heart says that okay, GSTR 1A is important. So let's read. GSTR 1A is an optional facility. Yes, sir. Because if I don't read, no, students will never read. GSTR 1A is an optional facility. It can be filed only once for a return period. Once you can go ahead and after one, you can file 1A once. It allows to amend the details of GSTR 1 of the current period. Current period ka GSTR 1 you can amend by filing GSTR 1A. The corresponding effect of the change is 1A on the liability of the taxpayer will be reflected in the same month. Sir, my liability will get reflected in the same month, but front person will get credit only in the next month. At the recipient end, the ITC declared or amended by the supplier through GSTR 1 will be available in GSTR 2B of the next period. Okay, sir. It can be amended electronically only, either directly or through a facilitation center. You can go online and file 1A or 1A now. As of now, there is no facilitation center, but once facilitation centers are there, you can go ahead and amend. You can basically file GSTR 1A through online or facilitation center. There is no due date for filing 1A for taxpayer. Filing monthly return, GSTR 1A will be available on the portal every month from the due date of filing GSTR 1 or the actual date of filing GSTR 1, whichever is later. Sir, GSTR 1 or 1 ka due date, GSTR 1 ka actual date or due date, whichever is later, and from that date till the date of filing, and it will be available till the GSTR 3B ka date. So, GSTR 1 se GSTR 3B tak the GSTR 1A can be filed. The actual liability, the net impact of the particular declared or amended through 1A will be auto-populated in GSTR 3B. So, GSTR 1A may whatever details you, 1 and 1A may whatever details you go ahead and put, whatever the output tax liability that will come in your GSTR 3B of the same tax period. For QRMP people who file GSTR 1 on quarterly basis, people, if I am filing GSTR 1 on quarterly basis, they are telling 1A will be available after actually filing GSTR 1 quarterly. Monthly, it is not available for QRMP people. QRMP people, quarterly return people, sir, for April, May and June, they will file only one GSTR 1. Correct, everyone? One GSTR 1 which will be filed on 13, and then on 22nd or 24th, they can file their GSTR 3B. So, in between this date, they are telling for them GSTR 1A will be available. See, everyone, what they are telling over here. Or the date of filing GSTR 1, whichever is later. GSTR 1 ka actual date of filing. Sir, if they filed on 10th, then after 10th or due date is 13th. So 10th or 13th, which is later 13th. So 13 ke baad, after 13th. So sir, if they go ahead and file their return ka due date GSTR 1 is 13. They file GSTR 1 on 11th only, then Baba 13th say GSTR 1A will be available till the due date of their GSTR 3B. So they have gone ahead and told over here, and it will be available till the actual date of filing of GSTR 3B of the same period. The supplies relating to GSTR1 of the current period, including those IFF of month 1 and IFF of month 2, can be amended through the corresponding GSTR1A. Baba, you can file GSTR1A, say you can go ahead and amend the details of GSTR1, or here you had gone ahead and filed IFF, here you had filed IFF, all the details of IFF or GSTR1 can be amended through the 1A. Done, sir. Next. It says the supplies in GSTR1, including those filed in IFF for the first month and month 2 में what you had gone in and shown, can be amended through the GSTR1A. Basically, IFF ka detail and GSTR1 ka detail can be amended through the GSTR1A. Then, liability, the net impact of the particular declared in 1A along with the particular declared in form GSTR1 or through the IFF shall be auto-populated in the same tax period. So, sir, whatever you have shown here, here, and whatever you have amended, the net effect will come in your GSTR 3B. Okay, sir. Then there will be no separate amendment facility for IFF. Baba, whatever details you have gone ahead and furnished in your IFF, there is no separate facility that after IFF 1A will belong. No. IFF and GSTR1, all three detail can be amended through 1A, and whatever the details you have furnished over here, the liability will come total in your GSTR 3B, which is there. The next one over here is, that's all everyone. Nothing. That's it. Okay, sir. Done. Point is clear. RTP ka question which I have gone ahead and explained you is very, very important. This time you will see in your exam, the question will come on 1A or the question will come on these details which are to be furnished in your GSTR1, which I have gone ahead and told you about the GSTR1, this one. This or 1A is the most important part from your return chapter. Otherwise, I have gone ahead and anyways told you in your return chapter what is to be done. Closing my discussion on the chapter of return. Baba, in returns, good feeling is there. 3 to 4 mark, one question will come in the exam. Done, sir. Closing my discussion on the chapter of returns over here. We are done with our amendments also. All the amendments I have gone ahead and covered till here. Now, we'll go ahead and move to the last chapter, which is place of supply after a quick break. Let's take a break. Hey Baba, shameless people, at least tell, understood, did not understand, got it, did not get it, sitting quietly, silently sleeping at home, what will you understand? At least you have to comment and tell me, sir, got it, did not get. Sir, no, I don't want to understand. At least you tell something so that I know that you got it. Yes, Baba. Break to you will tell. Sir, break. Break a time, your mouth will open properly. But otherwise, I am asking, got it, did not get, no one is talking. Chalo, let's take a break. 11:20, it is 11:30. We go ahead and resume. 11:30 to 12:30, we'll go ahead and do place of supply. Let's take a break, everyone. Very good. That is the way you have to talk. Got it, sir. Very good. Chalo, let's take a break 10 minutes. After the break, we'll go ahead and learn place of supply. The last chapter, everyone. Let's take a break. You have to talk. Got it, sir. Very good. Chalo, let's take a break 10 minutes. After the break, we'll go ahead and learn place of supply. The last chapter, everyone. Let's take a break. चलो सबको हाई बोल दो फटाफट एंड देन गो. दिख रहा है एवरीवन? ठीक है चलो. लियान पेन दे दूं? चाहिए? भाग जाओ. बाय बाय. जाओ गो गो गो. मामा मामा जाओ 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 गो. मामा मामा गो 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 गो. चलो एवरीवन लेट्स गो अहेड एंड कंटिन्यू. Everyone over here now, listen. The last chapter now, let's go ahead and do the last chapter. The last chapter which is there is the chapter of just give me a second. See, Chetan has a doubt. Chetan says, sir, if the income basically sales is to be reduced in GSTR 1A, will front party ITC get reduced in the current tax period? See, what they have gone ahead and told is, whatever you want, whether it is amendment downward or upward, is required to be made in the tax liability in GSTR 1, and optional GSTR 1A is there. And 1A ke through whatever details you submit, the effect will come in the next period. It will not come in the current period. The effect will go in the next period. Done, Sajan? Chetan, cholo, let's go ahead, everyone. Everyone over here now, let's continue. Now, we'll go ahead and move to the last chapter which is there, everyone. Place of supply. Sir, what kind of a chapter it is? I go ahead and consider this chapter as a graded chapter because you will see 1 4-mark question in the exam. You can't leave it. It will come in the exam. Everyone over here now, listen. We have the place of supply ka chapter now. Place of supply, we have section number 10 and we have section number 12 over here. Actually 10, 11, 12, 13 is there. 11 and 13 is not applicable for intermediate exam and hence we have section number 10 and 12 which is there. Okay, sir. Chalo, let's go ahead and do place of supply. Everyone over here, place of supply may the first thing is, sir, why do we need place of supply? See, Baba, whenever goods or service will be supplied, supply can be either interstate supply or supply can be either intrastate supply. Yes, everyone, do you guys agree with me? Inter or intra? Inter or intra, to determine, we need location of supplier and we need place of supply. We need two things. One is the location of supplier and another one we need is the place of supply which is there. Okay? Now, location of supplier and place of supply. Location of supplier and place of supply. So, sir, how do we find out place of supply? That is by going ahead and using this chapter, we go ahead and find out place of supply. Generally, the place of supply is that place where the destination is there. Generally, the place of supply is the place where the destination is there. Okay, sir? Chalo, done. Now, place of supply, section number 10 goes ahead and talks how to find out place of supply with respect to goods. 12 goes ahead and talks about how to find out place of supply with respect to services. Supply involves movement, whether by the supplier, recipient or any other person. So, for an example, I am selling the goods from here to here and there is a movement. The goods are going to go from here to there. Then, Baba, supply involves movement. Whenever there is a movement, remember one thing. Where the movement terminates for delivery or to the recipient. So, for an example, I have sent some goods from Karnataka to Delhi. Where is the goods movement terminating? In Delhi. So, place of supply will be Delhi. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next is build to ship to model. What do you mean by build to ship to model? A is there, B is there, C is there. B got an order from C and B has to supply to C. So, B went ahead and placed an order with A. A told, okay, I will go ahead and bill it to you. But B went ahead and told A, don't send it to me, directly ship it to C over here. In this scenario, they have gone ahead and told when it is built to ship to model, actually he is the supplier, he is the recipient over here and he is the third party in between. In this scenario, they have gone ahead and told whenever he is the third party in between, he is the supplier, he is the recipient and he is the third party in between. Now, when he is billing to him and shipping it to the other guy, here they have told section number 10(1) B is applicable, which says third party ka location becomes the place of supply. So, location of supplier Karnataka, the place of supply will be, supposing this is third party is located in Tamil Nadu, the place of supply will be Tamil Nadu and IGST will come. Sir, what about this transaction between B and C? In this scenario, section number 10(1), A will apply, goods involve movement. He went ahead and he will see, and there is a movement. He went ahead and sold the goods to him. Movement can be done by any person. Movement can be done by a supplier, recipient, or any person. And hence, here, supply is in Tamil Nadu. If recipient is also in Tamil Nadu, he will go ahead and charge CGST and SGST. The place of supply will be Tamil Nadu. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So remember one thing, bill to ship to me, he'll bill it to me, he'll ship it to the other guy. In this scenario, my location becomes the place of supply. I will send the goods to him. So when I sold the goods to him, for that section number 10(1) is applicable. His location becomes the place of supply. There are two transactions over here. Then sir, this point is clear. Bill to ship to model में principal place of bill to ship to, bill it to me but ship it to him. In that scenario, my location becomes the place of supply in this scenario. That's all everyone. Supply does not involve movement. So sir, if supposingly I am going ahead and leaving my factory premises, and in my factory some goods are there, and I am leaving the goods as it is where it is condition में, one new person is coming inside the factory. He told me, sir, give me the goods which are there. I told, okay, my factory I'm leaving. Now you are taking it on rent. Where the goods are, you can go ahead and take it. Now in this scenario, when I sold the goods to him, as it is where it is condition may, where the goods were when I gave him the risk and reward, delivery, where I gave him the delivery, the goods were there, that will become the place of supply. So in my factory, the goods were there as it is. I am from Karnataka. The goods were in Karnataka only. Place of supply will be Karnataka, and I'll charge GST, SGST. Location of the goods at the time I gave the delivery. Delivery means when you gave him the risk and the reward. You told from today the goods are yours, the risk is also yours, the reward is also yours. Then Baba, that becomes the place of the location of the goods becomes the place of supply. Done. The next is section number 10(1) CA. I believe this time you might see one small question on 10(1) CA, because last time there was a small amendment also on this point, and this I like it, everyone. Listen, 10(1) CA basically talks about over the counter sales. So for an example, one person from Delhi came to Karnataka. I have a shop in Karnataka over here. I am a shopkeeper in the state of Karnataka, registered in Karnataka. Location of supplier, Karnataka. One person from Delhi came. Ding, 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 ding. Sir, I want a mobile phone. I went ahead and sold him a mobile phone. He's an unregistered person. He did not give me any GST number. But he told me, I am from Delhi. So in this scenario, whenever I am selling goods to an unregistered person and that person says the name of the state, in my invoice, I should record the name of the state, and that will only be the place of supply. So if I sold goods to an unregistered person, over the counter I am selling the goods to him. In that scenario, if he declares his state, then I will write that state name in the invoice, and that will only be his place of supply. So I am from Karnataka, you are from Delhi, I'll charge you GST. Sir, but he did not tell his place. If he did not tell his place, then my location is your location. Supplier location becomes the place of supply. Supply is from Karnataka, place of supply in Karnataka, I will charge GST, SGST. Remember one point, everyone. Location as per the address in the invoice. If he gives you the invoice may address, unregistered person go whenever you are selling. Remember this point, everyone. If you give him, if he gives you the address, take the address which he has given. If he does not give you the address, then Baba, location of the supplier becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one circular had come last time. It was January 25 amendment. Baba, remember when you are writing your May exam, if you have seen this revision, very good. In the revision, January exam, May exam revision, May exam amendment, January amendment, all I've gone ahead and covered. But if you are only watching the amendment later, Baba, remember one thing, May amendment and January amendment, both you should see for your exam. If you are seeing particularly the amendments, it is very good, because in the exam 10 to 15 marks comes from amendment. So out of 50 marks, if 10-15 marks are coming from amendment, it is 30% which is going ahead and coming from amendment. So it is a very good idea to see Jan 25 amendment and May 25 amendment once again. If you want, you can go ahead and see. 10 to 15 marks anyways will come. And sir, have you covered the amendment? Yes, Baba, we have covered Jan and May amendment in the revision only. But still, if you want, you can go ahead and see once again. No problem. Okay, sir. Not mandatory, but if you want, you can see. Done, sir. This point is clear. Circular. Sir, place of supply of goods particularly supplied through e-commerce operator to unregistered person. So for an example, this is Flipkart over here. Flipkart Pay, I went ahead and placed an order. I am from the state of Karnataka. I went ahead and placed an order, and I am an unregistered person. People, please listen carefully. I am an unregistered person. This is Flipkart over here. I placed an order that I want a mobile phone. So they went ahead and gave me the mobile phone, billed it to me. But I told, do one thing, send the mobile phone to my father. My father is in the state of Assam. So they went ahead and billed it to me, but they shipped it to Assam. So in this scenario, people went ahead and asked, sir, you told that whenever goods are sold to an unregistered person, when goods are sold to an unregistered person, in this scenario, you went ahead and told if he gives you the address, take that address. Now, this buyer has given two addresses. One address is of Karnataka, his billing address. One address is of Assam, which is a shipping address over here. In this scenario, whenever you have gone ahead and done this point, in this scenario, what will be the place of supply? So, they went ahead and told, and whenever goods are sold to an e-commerce to an unregistered person, particularly where billing address and delivery address are different, the delivery address and is the place of supply, and supplier must record the delivery address at the address of the recipient. So in this scenario, supposingly Flipkart may, the supplier who is there, this is the supplier from e-commerce, and the supplier is registered in the state of Karnataka. The supplier who is selling through the Flipkart is registered in Karnataka. He will go ahead and not take Karnataka, he will take Assam as the place of supply, and he will go ahead and charge IGST. People, Karnataka guy selling to Assam, shipping address will become the place of supply. Shipping address will become the place of supply. Everyone listen to very carefully. Here they have gone ahead and told not the billing address, but delivery address. The delivery address where the delivery is happening, that will become the place of supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. So sir, whenever people generally in case of build to ship to model, we have understood the between wala third party ka location becomes the place of supply. We are not talking about when it is this scenario. We are talking about, sir, supposingly I am over here, one person is there, he is an unregistered person, okay? He bought goods from me, he is from the state of Karnataka, but he told, sir, he is an unregistered person, he told, sir, but please send the goods to Delhi. This Delhi is the shipping address where he is telling please send the goods. So in this scenario, if I bill to him but I am sending the goods here and this guy is an unregistered person, then remember shipping address will become the place of supply. Done, sir, this point is clear. If goods are assembled or installed at site, so I went ahead and sold supposingly one machine to you. I am from Karnataka, you told me you are also from Karnataka, but you told machine to be installed in Delhi. You took the installation of the machine in Delhi, the place of supply will become Delhi where the installation is happening. Done, sir, this point is clear. Goods supplied on board is where they are taken on board. Sir, what do you mean by goods supplied on board? So for an example, one airline is there. Okay, this airline is going to go from Karnataka. First, it will go to supposingly Hyderabad over here, and from Hyderabad, it will go to Assam over here. Okay, now in the plane, inside the plane, supposingly, who is sitting? Diksha is sitting over here inside the plane, and Diksha went ahead and ordered for some food, and the air hostess came and served the food to her. Whatever packed item was being sold, might be one watch was sold, some goods are being sold. In this scenario, what will become the place of supply, sir? In the air, what is the place of supply? Which state will it take? So here they have gone ahead and told the place of supply will be where the goods were taken on board, where the goods were loaded on in the plane. That is the place of supply. So they have gone ahead and told in case of goods supplied on board is where they were taken, loaded on the plane. Done, sir, this point is clear. So people, section number 10, 1, A, B, C, D, E. I like it, Baba. You might see a small question, so please be very careful. The next one is section number 12. Section number 12 goes ahead and says, in case of services, what will be the place of supply? In case of services, what will be the place of supply? So section number 12 goes ahead and says, in case it is service. Now listen. In case of place of supply for services, there are two sections in place of supply, section number 12 and section number 13. 13 is not applicable to you. But to understand section number 12(1), you have to go ahead and understand this, that whenever location of supplier and location of recipient, both are in India, then we apply 12. When location of supplier or location of recipient, any one is outside India, then we apply 13. It means both are in India, then we use section number 12. Any one is outside India, then we use section number 13. But this is not applicable for you guys. So section number 12, first point says that, sir, when both are in India, then section number 12 is applicable. Okay, section number 12, one ka first point says this only. When both of them are in India, then section number 12 is applicable. Okay. Now section number 12 has 12(2), 12(3), till 12(14), which is there. Everyone listen to me very carefully. So when we talk about section number 12, section number 12(1) goes ahead and says, when location of supplier and recipient both are in India, then you will find out place of supply by applying section number 12. Now section number 12(2) goes ahead and it's a general rule. Okay? 12(3) to 12(14), which is there. This is specific rule for specific services. If you are falling in any one of this, then you will apply the specific rule. But if you are not falling in the specific rule, then you will apply the general rule, which is applicable to all the services. That's all they have gone ahead and told. That, sir, residual rule. Generally, I am a chartered accountant. Chartered accountants, nowhere it is provided. Then what to do? What will be the place of supply when we give the service? If we give the service to a registered person, we should always take the location of the registered person. If we give the service to unregistered person, we should always take the unregistered person ka whatever address we have. If address is not there, then I should take my address as the place of supply. So for an example, I am a chartered accountant. I give services to a registered person. I should take his place of supply, his address as the place of supply. I am from Karnataka. One person is registered person in Delhi. I gave him the service. So Karnataka guy giving to Delhi, he will go ahead and charge. I should go ahead and charge IGST. I went ahead and gave you services. You are unregistered person, but you are unregistered, but you gave me your address. You told I am from Rajasthan. I am from Karnataka, you are from Rajasthan, I will charge you IGST. You did not give me your address. I am from Karnataka, place of supply also will become Karnataka. Remember, done sir, this point is clear. Now, services in relation to immovable property, whenever it is given, directly in relation to any immovable property, or any lodging accommodation services, or any function is done at an immovable property, Baba, whenever immovable property related service is given, including any ancillary service, I gave immovable property on rent to you. I went ahead and gave you on Challan Mandapam, one hall on rent to you. Along with that, I gave food also to you. It will become a composite supply. So they are going ahead and telling the principal supply is over here in relation to what everyone? Immovable property. So whenever I go ahead and give immovable property on rent, including any ancillary service, everyone listen over here. Location or intended location of the property, boat or ship becomes the place of supply. If the immovable property is outside India, location of recipient. So for an example, I went ahead and did the interior designing of a property which is in Goa. So Baba, the place of supply will be Goa. But sir, I am in Karnataka. Shah Rukh Khan is in Mumbai. I am in Karnataka. Shah Rukh Khan is in Mumbai. Shah Rukh Khan went ahead and told me, Mumbai house ka you do the interior designing. The place of supply will be Mumbai. Now Shah Rukh Khan went ahead and told the house property I have is in London. Ramesh, do the interior designing of the property in London. Baba, if the immovable property is outside India, I will take Shah Rukh Khan ka location as the place of supply, which is Mumbai over here, Maharashtra. I hope this point is clear. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Now, this point which is there is just for a reading purpose, not very important. But remember, these 2 points which I have gone ahead and told you. If I have gone ahead and provided services with respect to immovable property, where the immovable property is there, that is the place of supply. If the immovable property is outside India, recipient, where he is there, that will become the place of supply. I want you guys to tell me, everyone. So, for an example, location of supplier, location of recipient, and the place of supply you will have to tell me. Okay? And immovable property, where it is the immovable property is there. Immovable property. Okay? I am from Karnataka. Recipient is from Delhi. Immovable property is in supposingly UP. I am from Karnataka. Supplier, recipient is from Delhi. Immovable property is in Delhi. I am from Karnataka. Supplier, recipient is from Delhi, and immovable property is in London. Can you tell me, everyone, in all the three, what is the place of supply? I want you guys to quickly comment and tell me. I'm waiting for you to tell me what is the place of supply. Sir, in the first one, because recipient is in India, immovable property location will become the place of supply. Recipient is in India, immovable property ka location will become the place of supply. Third one, recipient is in India, immovable property is outside India over here. Our immovable property is outside India, so we can't take this as the place of supply. We will take the recipient ka location, which is Delhi. People who told UP, Delhi, Delhi, very good, very good, very good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. Okay, chalo, next one. The next one is performance-based services. Performance-based services. There are 6 performance-based services. People, please be careful in your exam. There are 6 performance-based services which are there. What is 6 performance-based services? RCB failed pathetically. Only for classroom purpose. But I love RCB. Okay? Now, R for restaurant services. C for cosmetic and plastic surgery. B for beauty treatment. F for fitness services, P for uh, personal grooming, and H for health services. There are 6 services which are there. RCB failed pathetically. Baba, you can remember it like this also. Some students went in and told me, sir, we will take RCB forever. Place in our heart. Okay, you can do that also. Okay, Baba, whatever it is, RCB failed pathetically is something which I remember, so I always tell this, but I love RCB. Okay, everyone, only for classroom purpose, just to remember. Okay, so you have to remember all these services. Whenever I go ahead and provide, where I perform this service, that becomes the place of supply. So, for an example, I am in Karnataka. One guy from Delhi came to Karnataka in my restaurant. He ate the food in restaurant. Baba, remember where the poop is there, that is the place of supply. POP, place of performance, it becomes the place of supply. Restaurant, cosmetic and plastic surgery, beauty treatment, fitness service, personal grooming, haircut, etc. ka services, always remember. Ha, Baba, Shrikant says, sir, is salar cup namde. Yes, Baba, cup is ours only, 100%. Okay? Now, H for health services which are there. Okay? Now, RCB failed pathetically. Always remember for this. The place of supply is always the place of performance where the performance is done. So, for an example, you took cosmetic and plastic surgery. Shahrukh Khan went from Mumbai to take cosmetic and plastic surgery in Delhi. Remember, surgeon is from Delhi. His supply is from Delhi. Surgery done in Delhi. Place of supply will be Delhi. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next is training and performance appraisal. For an example, everyone over here. Training and performance appraisal. I was called for one training in Delhi. Okay? They told me, Ramesh sir, can you please come and do the training in Delhi? Now, the person who has taken the training from me is a registered person. Then, Baba, Delhi. He is registered in Delhi. Place of supply will be Delhi. Now, supposingly, one person from Delhi told me, Ramesh sir, can you give me the training? I told, okay, fine. Then, when I was about to go for the training, he told, no, sir, don't come to Delhi. You come to UP. The person is calling me, he's from Delhi, but he's calling me in UP. If the guy is registered in Delhi, place of supply will be Delhi. If the guy is not registered in Delhi, where I went for giving the training in UP, that will become the place of supply. Remember, if you are giving to a registered person, location of registered person. If you are giving to unregistered person, where you do the training becomes the place of supply. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Yes, sir, this point is clear. Admission to an event or park or ancillary services. Remember one thing, whenever, sir, for an example, Arjit Singh came to Bangalore. We are selling the ticket for Arjit Singh ka show in Bangalore. What is the place of supply? Where the event is happening? In Bangalore, place of supply will become Bangalore. Always remember one thing, event related services may, where the event is happening, that is the place of the event, or the park becomes the place of supply. Where the event is happening, that is only the place of supply. Done, sir? This point is clear. Organizing of an event and any ancillary service with respect to organizing. What do you mean by organizing? See, Baba, admission to an event or park means selling of entry ticket. So, suppliers from Karnataka selling entry ticket for a show which is happening in Karnataka, he will charge CGST, SGST because show is happening in Karnataka. Place of supply will be in Karnataka only. Done, sir? Always remember the place where the event is, admission to an event means event ka entry ticket or any park. The place of supply will be where the event is there. Now, organizing ka services. Everyone, I like organizing services. Please remember for exam point of view. See, I like immovable property wala services. I like performance based services. I like organizing of event wala services also. Sir, organizing of event. For an example, I am a supplier in Karnataka. This is ICI Delhi. Registered person. They told me, Ramesh, can you organize one event for us in Goa? For all our members, we'll take them to Goa. I told, okay, fine. If I am in Karnataka, registered person is in Delhi, event is happening in Goa. Baba, I organize. It is not selling of entry ticket. I have organized the event for them in Delhi, in Goa. Baba, place of supply will be where the registered person is there. If I am in Karnataka, ICI Delhi is unregistered person and I organize the event in Goa, then in that scenario, remember one thing, because this person is unregistered, the place of supply will become Goa. If I am giving to registered person, always take the registered person ka location. If I am giving to unregistered person, take the event location. Done, sir? This point is clear. Tell me one thing, in the same example, if I have gone ahead, everyone tell me one thing. In the same example, I am in Karnataka, ICI is in Delhi and event is not happening in Goa, event is happening in supposingly China. I organize the event in China. My question to all of you, if I organize the event in China, what will be the place of supply? Remember, registered person का केस में event is in India or outside India, event का always registered person का location will become the place of supply. Done, sir. But unregistered person का केस में, supposingly, this is the unregistered person over here. Event is happening in Goa, place of supply will be Goa. But event is happening in London. Then, Baba, London का केस में, you will have to take unregistered person supposing from Delhi. The place of supply will be Delhi over here in this scenario. Registered person, always remember the registered person का location. Unregistered person, event happening in India, event का location. Event happening outside India, registered person का unregistered person का location. Is this point clear to all of you? That's all they have gone ahead and told. See, registered person, always location of registered person. Whether event is happening in India, outside India, doesn't matter. But unregistered person का case में always the event का location. If event is happening outside India, location of the recipient will become the place of supply. Sir, if event is happening at multiple location, remember, if multiple location given to registered person, always registered person. But if you given to unregistered person, it is always the place of supply will be multiple location. Sir, value collected 1. How to divide? Baba, divide as per gap. For an example, I got money from one person. He told 30 lakh rupees I am giving you for 3 events. One in Goa, one in Delhi, one in Mumbai. And one day ka 3 events are there. 1:1:1 ka ratio mein I will divide the value between the 3 states which are there. They have gone ahead and told over here, sir, location of the registered person, unregistered person, place of the event. If event is outside India, then we take location of the recipient which is there. Done, sir. This point is clear. Event is happening in multiple states. Then always remember one thing. You have to apply generally accepted accounting principle over here. Gap has to be applied. Gap means proportionately you have to go ahead and divide. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, these two I want to tell you. Whether it is goods transportation, listen carefully, whether it is goods transportation or passenger transportation, whether it is goods transportation or it is passenger transport, goods transportation or passenger transportation given to registered person, always take location of the registered person. I am transporting goods for you. Or I am Indigo Airline, I am giving you passenger transportation, I am transporting you. Remember, your location becomes the place of supply, location of the registered person. But if you are unregistered, goods ka case mein where the goods are picked up, passenger ka case mein where the passenger jump inside the bus or jump inside the train or jump inside the plane, that will become the place of supply. Can I ask you again, everyone? We will remember. Transportation. If it is given for goods transportation or passenger transportation, either goods can be transported or passenger can be transported. If any person is giving goods transportation service, registered person, remember, location of the registered person becomes the place of supply. If it is given to passenger transportation service, again given to registered person, take location of the registered person as the place of supply. Done. If you have given to unregistered person, whether you have given goods transportation or passenger transportation, remember, unregistered person, no, goods though they don't jump, they are picked up. Goods ko you have to pick up, they can't jump. So, sir, pick up location. Where the goods are picked up, that will become the place of supply. Sir, in case of passenger, what will be the place of supply? So they went ahead and told, in case of passenger, always remember, where the passenger jump inside the flight. Jump inside the flight means, sir, you can write jump in. Embarkation, basically it's called embarkation. So, sir, I'm telling jump inside the flight. Okay? Where they get inside the flight, get inside the train, etc. Chalo, I'll go ahead and ask you one question. One goods transport agency is there, GTA. They are from Delhi. They gave transportation service to a registered person. Registered person is from Karnataka. Can you tell me the place of supply in this scenario? And again, one GTA from Delhi gave services to unregistered person who is from Karnataka. Goods are picked up from Delhi only. Can you tell me in these two scenario what will be the place of supply? First one, because it is given to a registered person, Karnataka, registered person ka location will become the place of supply. Supplier from Delhi, this is Karnataka, you will have to charge IGST. Here Delhi, but unregistered person, no, you take pickup location and hence it will be Delhi over here. CGST and SGST will come. Is the point clear to all? Yes, sir. Very good, very good, very good, everyone. Love you all. Very good. Remember, wherever it is picked up, handover location and place of embarkation, where you jump inside the flight, that becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Right to passage. Baba, metro card, you know metro card. Metro card, when it is issued, it's called a right to passage. You can get inside the metro anytime, get out of the metro anytime. Metro is giving passenger transportation. Get inside, get out anytime. In case of right to passage, they are telling please apply general rule which is there. Baba, right to passage means whenever metro is issuing the metro card to a registered person, what will it go ahead and charge? Sir, if the registered person is there, location of registered person. If it is given to unregistered person, address is there, take address on record. Address is not there, location of supplier becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. Services given on board. First scheduled departure point. First scheduled departure point means what? Sir, for an example, one train is there or one plane is there. Plane is going ahead and flying from Maharashtra. It will go over here. Now it will go to Hyderabad, and from Hyderabad it will go supposingly to Assam over here. In this scenario, they are going ahead and telling what is the first scheduled departure point. Supposingly in the flight, service was given to you. Might be you wanted to see one movie. They went ahead and gave you the service of seeing the movie. Now, airline company will go ahead and charge you. Location of supplier. Airline is registered in Maharashtra. The service was given in air. Will the airline company sit down? Where is the service? Which statement is given? No. In this scenario, the first scheduled departure point, where did the airline depart from? That will become the place of supply, and that is Maharashtra over here. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one, people tell me one thing. I want to go ahead and revise with you quickly, everyone. Section number 12, we went ahead and started learning, right, everyone? Section number 12, I went ahead and told you. Section number 12.1, location of supplier and location of recipient, both are in India. Then, Baba, we will apply section number 12. Section number 12.2 went ahead and told. Section number 12.1 done. Section number 12.2 went ahead and told about what? Tell me, section number 12.2 told about what? Section number 12.2 went ahead and told you, sir, in general rule, location of the registered person, please take it. If it is unregistered, sir, please go ahead and take address which is there. If it is address is not there, location of supplier will be the place of supply. Sir, immovable property mein what will I do? Take location of the immovable property as the place of supply. That's all, everyone. If immovable property is outside India, take location of recipient. Sir, performance based service, place of performance. Sir, event related services, place of the event will become the place of supply. Sir, organizing of event related services, organizing ke liye always remember, if you give to registered person, location of the registered person. If it is unregistered person, please take the place of event. If the event is outside India, then Baba, do one thing. If it is event is outside India, location of the recipient becomes the place of supply. Then I went ahead and told you transportation. Baba, transportation, I told you, it can be goods transportation, it can be passenger transportation. Always remember location of the registered person. I am telling you over here. If it is registered person, unregistered person, sir, remember pickup location wherever it is handed over the goods, and here passengers are not picked up, passenger jump in, place of embarkation. The last one, sir, services on board a conveyance, etc. when it is given. Sir, on board services means, on board means whenever you are boarding a conveyance or airline or train, you are going in that, and ship you are going in that, and any service is given. Remember one thing, on board services may, it is always the first scheduled departure point. Am I 100% clear till here, everyone? Can we go ahead? Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Very good, very good, very good, very good, everyone. Now listen to me very carefully. The next one over here is telecommunication service. Oh, Baba, RCB failed pathetically. I have gone ahead and told over here, RCB forever. Place in our heart. Students had gone ahead and told, sir, you make it like this. Okay, I am trying to remember, but I always remember RCB failed pathetically. Okay, only for classroom purpose. Baba, I love RCB. Okay, done. Telecommunication services which are there. Telecommunication services may they went ahead and told, if whenever any telecommunication services are given, Guru says, sir, go ahead. Thank you, Guru. Chalo, here. Fixed line, circuit, dish, etc. get through it is given. Always remember location of the fixed line or the circuit will become the place of supply. So for an example, I am giving telecommunication services and I have installed one fixed line in one person ka place which is in Delhi. Then the place of supply will be Delhi. Remember, where the fixed line is installed, that becomes the place of supply. Prepaid, postpaid mobile. I am BSNL Karnataka. I went in and gave you service. Your address. I have given you postpaid mobile ka service. Your address. I am from Karnataka. Your address you gave of Assam. I will charge you IGST. Billing address will become the place of supply. Sir, you went ahead and did prepaid mobile related services, you have gone ahead and given. Remember one thing, in case of prepaid mobile, Baba, number one, if I give fixed line ke through services, location of the fixed line becomes the place of supply. Postpaid services I have gone ahead and given. Sir, billing address becomes the place of supply. Then I went ahead and told you, sir, if prepaid services are given, prepaid services, then remember one thing, if prepaid services, so for an example, Airtel is there. Airtel will sell the vouchers to its agent. Agent will sell it to the consumer over here. Correct, everyone? They are going in and telling when Airtel sells it to the agent, agent ka place. So Airtel location of supplier supposedly in Maharashtra, agent is located in Assam. So Assam will become the place of supply in this scenario. And when agent will sell to the final consumer over here, see, whenever prepaid mobile services or internet services are given through selling agent, reseller, distributor, agent ka, distributor ka address will become the place of supply. By any person to the final subscriber, whenever you are selling to the final subscriber where the prepayment is received or the voucher is sold. So if the voucher is sold supposedly in Assam, location of supplier is Assam, place of supply also will become Assam. In this scenario, C, GST and SGST will come. The next one over here is prepaid services through internet. If internet, Paytm ke through, internet ke through recharge services are given, then Baba, remember one thing, in this scenario, the address, if Paytm has your address, that will become the place of supply. And in any case, if address is not there, then please take supplier is here, place of supply is here. I hope this point is clear. Sir, circuit wala point which you have gone ahead and told. Sir, what are circuits used for? For an example, for internet connectivity between two offices, Airtel went ahead and installed. Okay, you know what happened? I told Airtel, I want internet connection. Airtel went ahead and installed one circuit in my office. What is the place of supply? Where the office is? My office is in Karnataka. They installed the circuit in Karnataka. Place of supply is in Karnataka. Now what happened? I told Airtel that I want internet connectivity to be very strong between two of my office. They installed one circuit in my Tamil Nadu office and one circuit in my Karnataka office. Here, the place of supply will be Karnataka and the place of supply will become Tamil Nadu. Airtel is Karnataka. Airtel, correct? So for my Karnataka, they will go ahead and charge CGST, SGST. For Tamil Nadu, they will go ahead and charge IGST. But supposing they went ahead and billed me 1 lakh rupees over here, one single amount. How to go ahead and divide the value between both of the state? One pay CGST, SGST will come, one pay IGST will come. How to divide the value? They are telling number of circuits in the state. In Karnataka, one circuit is there. In Tamil Nadu, one circuit has been installed. 1:1 ka ratio mein you have to divide. That's all they have told. Sir, lease circuit installed in more than one state in the proportion to the value or terms of the contract or as per rule number 6. Rule number 6 says number of point. Either collect separate amount, bill separately. Separate bill, separate GST. Or if your consolidated amount has been collected, then remember one thing, divide on the number of circuits which are being installed. If I go ahead and tell you, for example, in Tamil Nadu, the circuits which are installed are 2 circuits over here. Then Baba, 1:2 ka ratio mein the value will be divided between Karnataka and Tamil Nadu. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Done, sir. This point is clear. The next one is financial service. Banks give you financial service and stock broking services. Remember one thing, financial and stock broking services. Address on record will be taken always as the place of supply. If address on record is not there, then location of supplier. So for an example, I am a stockbroker, Zerodha. Zerodha went ahead and gave you services. If Zerodha is from Karnataka, your address is of Maharashtra, they will go ahead and charge you IGST on the broking services which they are going in and giving. Sir, if your address is not there with them, their address becomes your place of supply. Their address becomes the place of supply. Supply is from Karnataka, place of supply also will be in Karnataka. That's all they have gone ahead and told. Insurance related services. Always remember one thing. Insurance related service, if they are given to a registered person, location of the registered person. If insurance company gives to unregistered person, the address which they take, that becomes a place of supply. Sir, what is this? For an example, I am an insurance company. I went ahead and sold you insurance. Now, if you are a registered person, your address I will go ahead and take as the place of supply. If you are unregistered person, in that, see, a registered person, then location of registered person. If I am giving to unregistered person, then in that scenario, whatever address you give, that becomes the place of supply. Done, sir. This point is clear. The last one over here is section number 1214, which I don't think is important from exam point of view, but still, you guys can read once. That advertisement service given to central government, state government, union territory. Basically, if I am giving advertisement service to the government, which basically government is telling, Ramesh, can you do Beti Padhao, Beti Bachao Abhiyan? advertisement for us. Ramesh, can you do advertisement for us? That please file your income tax return. Can you do all this advertisement for us? I told, okay, government, I'll do it. Government told me, Ramesh, can you do the advertisement for us in 3 states? The advertisement should be done in Delhi, UP, and Bihar. So in this scenario, what will be the place of supply? UP, Delhi, and Bihar. Wherever I've gone ahead and done the advertisement, that becomes the place of supply. Now, in this scenario, they are going in and telling, whenever you are doing the advertisement, sir, what is the basis of apportionment or what will be the value of supply? So, sir, if I've got, supposingly I'm an advertisement company in Delhi and the place of supply is in Delhi, I'll go ahead and charge CGST, SGST. But if the place of supply is in different state, I will go ahead and charge IGST. Now, whenever government tells you to do advertisement, advertisement might be done in various states which are there. What will be the value of supply or how the apportionment will be done? That is told by rule number 3. This is just for a reading purpose. I don't think it is very important from exam point of view, but you guys can just go through once. On what basis the value will be divided. Okay? Now, I believe this one point is very, very important. Listen to me very carefully. Whenever you go ahead and do advertisement services for the government, then section number 1214 is applicable. But if you are going ahead and doing advertisement services for anyone else, I'm not doing for the government, I'm doing advertisement service for you. Can you tell me which section will be applicable? If I am not doing advertisement service for the government, but I am doing ahead and doing advertisement service for you, which section will be applicable? Can you guys tell me? I am not doing it for government. Government, then section number 1214. If I am going ahead and doing advertisement service for you, which section will be applicable? Can you guys tell me, everyone? Tell Baba, tell. Quickly tell me. If I am going ahead and doing advertisement service for government, section number 1214 you will apply. But if I go ahead and do advertisement service for anyone other than government, then Baba, they are going in and telling, then they have not told over here, so general rule will apply. Always remember, general rule will apply in this scenario. Okay? Now here, one circular is there. I'll go ahead and explain you the circular. Very good, Ashwini. Now, for an example over here, I am one advertisement company. Okay? This is Reliance. Reliance gave me a contract for 10 crore rupees. I am going ahead and giving advertisement service to Reliance. So, sir, I am from Karnataka. Reliance is from Maharashtra. The location of supply is Karnataka. The place of supply is Maharashtra. I will go ahead and charge IGST on this amount. Done, sir. This point is clear. Now, supposingly, everyone over here now. I am the advertisement company. Now, question over here, my question over here. I am the advertisement company. I went to one person. I told, sir, you have a big hoarding which is there over here. On this hoarding, we want to go ahead and do Reliance ka advertisement. Please give us the right to use this hoarding. Please allow us to use this hoarding for 1 year. So, if I go ahead, the hoarding which is attached to the earth, if I go ahead, so hoarding is immovable property. If I go ahead and give it on rent to them, can you tell me which section will apply? Hoarding is an immovable property, and always remember, so for an example, location of supplier, I am from Maharashtra and the hoarding is located in Maharashtra only. Hoarding is in Maharashtra only. Can you tell me what will be the place of supply? The place of supply will be where the hoarding is there. That is, the place of supply will be Maharashtra. When I am going ahead and giving them, section number 12.3 will apply to find out place of supply which will be Maharashtra, and I should go ahead and simply charge them CGST and SGST. I am not giving advertisement service. I am giving hoarding on rent, which is right to use immovable property. I'll apply section number 12.3 where the hoarding is, that will become the place of supply. Very good, guys. Next. Chalo, I'll go ahead and give you the same example over here. Same to same example over here. Supposingly, one advertisement company is giving advertisement service to Reliance. Reliance gave them 10 crore. They went ahead and approached me over here and they told, Ramesh sir, you give us the advertisement service. I told, what do you mean? They told, Ramesh sir, you arrange for the hoarding also, printing of the hoarding details which are required, and you make sure the advertisement is done for the 1 year. Everything we are going ahead and subcontracting it to you. So you give us advertisement service, and in turn we are giving advertisement service to Reliance, and they went ahead and paid me 2 crore rupees over here. My question to you over here, I am responsible for finding out the hoarding from the market, printing of the details, then making sure the advertisement is done. Everything is my responsibility over here. In this scenario, Can you tell me in my scenario? Here to section number 12 to general rule will apply. In this scenario, which section will apply? Can you tell me, everyone? When I give services, I am again giving advertisement service and they are also giving advertisement service. So here section number 12.2 will apply, sir. Because general rule will apply over here. I am not giving hoarding on rent. I am not giving immoral property on rent. I am going ahead and giving advertisement services. Done, sir. Is this point clear to all? If you are giving hoarding, then you are giving right to use immoral property, section number 12.3. But if I am generally going ahead and giving advertisement service and they are giving advertisement service, here general rule will apply. Section number 12.2 will apply. General rule. Baba, section number 12.14 is only applicable whenever you are going ahead and giving advertisement service to government. We are not talking about government over here. You are giving to Reliance. I also gave you. You told, sir, can you please find out the hoarding from the market? Can you please print the details which are required? Everything you go ahead and do. They subcontracted the work to me. So when I am giving advertisement to them, they are giving to Reliance. In both the scenarios, section number 12.2 will be applicable, which is general rule over here. Done, sir. That is what is being told over here, that sir, if you are giving space on hoarding given by a vendor is called right to use immoral property, and that 12.3 will apply. But when I am responsible for displaying of advertisement, he is providing advertisement service to the advertisement company, section number 12.2 shall apply. So sir, in this scenario, if I am giving right to use hoarding, then 12.3. If I am going ahead and giving advertisement and they are giving it advertisement in turn, so when I am giving advertisement service, section number 12.2 shall apply. I hope everyone is 100% clear with this. See, Baba, in this chapter, you will see one question in the exam. Now, question can come from anywhere. They can give you 5 points out of anywhere and tell you place of supply. So this chapter, I can't go ahead and tell you what to leave, what not to leave. But in my opinion, the most important parts which are there, section number 10.1, these 5-6 points which are there, you will see one question in the exam. 1 or 2 points out of these 5 points, you will see 1 or 2 mark a question. Okay? And above में immovable property, performance based service, training, admission, organizing, transportation and services on board. These 5-6 which I have told you, please see them and go. All others are also important. It is not that you will not read this. Read everything, because anything can come. But I can tell you what are the most important points. I have told you here. This one and this one are the most important points which are there. Done, sir. Apart from that, one small point is there relating to territorial waters of India, which I'll go ahead and tell you quickly. Everyone listen. I am in Delhi over here. One registered person is in Delhi. One ship is there in the territorial waters of India. He went ahead and gave services to the ship which is in the territorial waters of India. The ship is closest to Goa. Can you tell me what is the place of supply? What is the place of supply? Sir, location of supply is in Delhi. Ship is in water. The nearest coastal state will become the place of supply. The place of supply will be Goa. So in this scenario, this guy will go ahead and charge what, sir? This guy will go ahead and charge IGST. That's all. Sir, tell me one thing. Here the registered person is in Delhi supplying in water. So Baba, the nearest location, the nearest place will be the place of supply. Sir, supposingly one person is in the ship. He has got his office in the ship only. He is registered person in the ship. He is going ahead and giving services to a person. The place of supply is in Delhi. Can you tell me this registered person is 8 nautical miles away from Goa and 5 nautical miles away from Kerala? Can you tell me, everyone, what is the location of the registered person? Can you tell me, everyone, what is the location of the registered person, everyone? Sir, the location of the registered person in this scenario. Can you tell me the location of the registered person, everyone? The location of the registered person over here. Can you tell me the location of the registered person? I'm waiting for everyone to tell me. Sir, Kerala, which is the nearest place, will become the location. So Kerala giving to Delhi, again IGST will come. If supply is in the water, supplier ka location nearest coastal state. If place of supply in the water, place of supply in the nearest coastal state. That's all. Location of supply in water, territorial water, place of supply nearest coastal state. Location of supply nearest coastal state. Place of supply in water. Place of supply nearest coastal state or UT. You can go ahead and take it. I hope this point is clear to all of you. Baba, I have gone ahead and done all the chapters ka revision over here. When we did that revision, I went ahead and connected you to the places where the RTP is also applicable. Whatever places may RTP we could go ahead and apply. We have gone ahead and done the RTP also. Okay? I want you guys to now listen. RTP wherever we can go ahead and connect to the revision. We have gone ahead and connected it. Now, sir, amendment also have gone ahead and covered. Yes, Baba. Amendments also, all the amendments relating to all the chapters are done. So what I have gone ahead and done? Amendments I have gone ahead and covered over here. Yes, sir. Sir, first of all, we have done the complete revision. Yes, sir. Complete revision done. Now, amendment for Jan also I covered. Amendment for May also I covered. Okay, for your exam. Thirdly, RTP also, wherever we could link it, RTP also we have gone ahead and covered. I hope you guys enjoyed the revision. Now, listen to me very carefully. Sir, what do we do for the exam? Listen. Listen. Sir, whoever is telling only GST related, only amendment class if you want, amendment class, Baba, I'll do one thing. You can join the CA Ramesh Soni wala telegram group which is there, CA Ramesh Soni. So, CA Inter, you do one thing, not like this. You can type CA Inter GST Ramesh Soni. You'll find one telegram group. Join the telegram group. Let me see. Might be tomorrow or day after. I will announce in the evening. Once I get some time, I will think and announce. Might be tomorrow or day after. We'll do one thing. We'll go ahead and do one amendment class. Okay? In a day or two, might be tomorrow or day after. Amendment class also I'll go ahead and announce. So you can go ahead and join that group. I will announce the amendment class over there. So that you guys want only specifically amendment class, you can attend that amendment class. Besides that also, you can join the telegram group. In that group, whatever doubts you have, you guys can post. And I'll be very happy to help you. Done, sir. Beside this, in the telegram group, I'll also be announcing the time when you can call me and ask your doubt. So you can post your doubt also over there. I will announce the time when you can freely call and ask me your doubt. Whether you are my student, not my student, you can call me and ask your doubt. That timings also I'll be telling in the group. So this group is for your benefit. CA Inter GST Ramesh Soni. You can join the telegram group and you can stay updated when amendment class will come. Doubt solving sessions are there. You will get all the updates from that group. Right, everyone? So you can join that group. Other than that, sir, you have gone ahead and covered all the revision done. Sir, I have done the A, B, C analysis also. Whatever the A graded, B graded, C graded chapter is there, I've gone ahead and told you. Important areas also I have told you. Now, sir, what is the way to go ahead and achieve the best in the exam? Everyone listen to me very carefully. Listen. One, you have to do the RTP for May 25. I have already covered 80% of it. Whatever remaining part is there, please do. Second, RTP for Jan 25. You should do it. RTP for May, RTP for Jan. Third, Jan 25 ka exam paper which is there, which is basically the suggested answer, you should go ahead and solve. Sir, where will I get all these things? Baba, these are available in ICI ka website also. Beside that, if you want quickly everything, you can go to rameshsoni.com. In that, you can go for free resources. One tab will be there. In the tab, you can go to CA Inter May 25 folder. In that CA Intermediate May 25 folder, you will be able to see, I'll upload all these RTPs, all the past exam paper which is there. This I'll upload so that you can download it from there. Beside that, the amendment material is also there. You can download everything from that. Done, sir. Sir, what is the best way to go ahead and score maximum in the exam? First point first, you have revised already with me. Again, in the month of April, one day you should take it out, 1 or 2 days, and you should revise it again. First revision, you have done with me. Correct, everyone? Second revision, again you should do in the month of April. Take out 1 or 2 days. Put time. Baba, nobody has time in the world. You have to make out time. Done. And the third is 1 day before the exam. Again, you can revise only the important areas, only the amendment parts which are there. Sir, third division which is there is only the important areas which are there. Important areas which I have already told you, which you have marked in your chart book. That important area you can go ahead and revise. Done, everyone. I've tried my best to go ahead and provide you guys with the best revision we can go ahead and do in the limited time which is there. I wish you guys all the very best. Please stay connected to the Telegram channel so that you can get updates about all the upcoming amendment class, doubt solving session, all those details I'll go ahead and provide over here. Right, everyone? Doubt solving sessions are very, very important. So please make a note of, please go to the Telegram channel and be there so that you know when the doubt solving session are there and you can go ahead and call me. Besides that, Baba, please subscribe to the YouTube channel and also like the video. Right, everyone? Chalo. I wish you guys all the very best. I've gone ahead and told you everything which was required from my end. Love you all, everyone. Next doubt solving session and amendment class I'll announce in the Telegram group. I'll see you guys in the amendment class. And all the very best, everyone. Please practice question answers. Love you all. Take care. Bye, guys. Bye, everyone. Amendment class I'll announce. I'll announce in the Telegram group. So whoever wants only amendment class, I'll announce in the Telegram group. Might be tomorrow or day after. We'll go ahead and do it. Done. So my blessings are with all the students who will practice question answers. If you practice, then my blessings are 100% there. You don't need my blessing that time. You need this. If you practice, you will pass. My blessings to Baba. I love you all. Everyone have already. You all have my blessings, everyone. Right, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for joining in and being there. Whatever the important areas I've told you, please read it again and again. Please read it again and again, everyone. Right? Chalo, have a great day, everyone. Take care. Bye, guys. Govinda Swami, where is Ammu? Hey, Tarun. Shameless fellow. Start studying. Sir, please tell us how to revise. Hey, I've revised already, no. Second division, you should always go ahead and do again from the YouTube revision. And third division, you can do it before the exam. You can do it yourself. No problem at all. You can revise yourself. From the chart book, you can revise. Radhika, chart book is there. No, aram se sit and aram se revise. No problem. We need Kempama's blessing also. My landlady's name is Kempama. Next time I'll call her. She will give you all the blessings. Yes, Chetan, thank you so much. Love you too. Sir, how to start theory in the exam? Baba, theory, first you practice, then you will start understanding. First you have to write the law, then the observation, and then your conclusion. Law, observation, and conclusion. Please start practicing, Dinesh, Sanjay, then you will be able to know how to write. Done, everyone. Bye, guys. Take care. Bye, 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 everyone. Chalo, quickly tell me a bye and get lost. Quickly tell me a bye and run, Baba, run. Sir, you're telling her to get lost. Sir, ee sala cup namde. Yes, Baba, ee sala cup namde. Chetan, get up. It is morning. Sir, what do you mean to say? ठीक है. Can happen, but might not happen also. Yes, yes. This time cup is ours. Yes. Bye, everyone. Go ahead. Bye, bye. Bye, bye, everyone. Bye, bye. Take care. I'll go ahead and announce the dates for the amendment class. If you want, you can attend the amendment class and the doubt solving session in the Telegram group. Okay, everyone. Bye, bye. Bye, bye, everyone. Please practice question answers. Please practice question answers, everyone. Hey, I am Bablu. I am only Sandeep Reddy Wanga. You don't know me. I am only Sandeep Reddy. Correct? When I'm shooting for movies, I'm Sandeep Reddy. When I'm taking class, I'm Ramesh Soni. Done? Handsome. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Chalo. Sir, 18th season. is jersey number 18. Chalo, people, please practice question answers. Please practice question answers, everyone. Done, Baba, done. Chalo, I have to run somewhere. Okay. Have a great day, everyone. Yes, all in one. I am director of my classes also. I'm directors for movie also. Done. All in one. Yes. Why will you miss me, Baba? I am still there. Don't have to miss me. You want to talk to me. You want to go ahead and meet me. You meet me, then you come to the institute. You want to talk to me, then you call me for doubts. But during the doubt solving session. Okay, Guru. You don't miss me. I love you, Guru. Please start practicing question answers. I don't want to see you all in intermediate ever. I want to see you guys next in CA final, everyone. Kohli's jersey is 18 number. Okay. So this season is Kohli's season. Okay, done. Okay, bye everyone. I need to rush somewhere. Have a great day, everyone. Chalo, bye. Bye, 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 everyone.